Did that work? Yeah? Yeah. Okay. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Nice. Let me pop out the chat. No. Maybe wait for some chat messages to start rolling in. Oh hey, I got one concurrent viewer. I got my first viewer. That's very exciting. Shinny Saba. Hey Shinny. Good. What's up? What's up? I'm back. I know I came back to stream like I guess it was almost a month ago now, and then I didn't. I was like, I'm gonna start streaming again, and then I didn't stream for a month. Oops. Why did I do that? I don't know. I've been trying to work. I've been trying to work on a project, on a new video. So usually at a time when I'm like, I could stream right now, I've been thinking, well, but I should probably work on that video. But today I kind of was feeling like I wasn't probably gonna get anything done. So I guess I thought I would stream for a while, and since it's Friday, so I mean, I guess that's the kind of thing people do on a Friday, just like hang out and play a video game. So let's do that. Let me stream 10 hours a day and never work productively again. Oh, I'm unproductive enough already. Well, I guess this week I've gotten some stuff done. As I said in the Discord, I said it in the Patreon channel, so most people wouldn't have seen it, but I did. I'm writing a script. I'm writing a script for my next video, which I never do. Like I just don't do that historically, but I decided I want to do it this time, and I'm at about 10,000 words, maybe a little less, like maybe closer to 9,000, because like some of that stuff is gonna get cut, but yeah, which I wrote about half of that this week. I had one day where I got like 5,000 words written, and I felt pretty good about it. The stream's current bitrate is low. Well, that's unfortunate. Let me hang on. Let me pop the chat out. That's not how you do it. Pop out the chat. Yeah. Hello, Ben. Just wanted to stop by and thank you for all the work you do and publish. It means a heckin' bunch to me. See you working hard, and I try to work harder. That's crazy. What an insane thing to say. No. I mean, thank you. I try to contribute in my in whatever humble way I can to do something to provide a valuable service here on my YouTube channel. So thank you, and I often feel like I could be doing more, but I guess everyone could be doing more. And I guess from time to time I make something that some people seem to like. So that's pretty good. We could do a lot worse, chat. Is the stream dead? YouTube keeps warning me that like the bitrate is bad. I'm gonna become a member of your Patreon right now. I encourage others to do the same. Well, that's awfully kind of you, Zero the Prototype. I do need money. Wow, that's terrific. You know, I'm in that period where like I put out a video, and you know I'm in the process of working on a new one. So I'm in the doldrum period of like nothing has come out for a little while, and it'll be a little while before anything else comes out until the next video is done. So I'm like, not every day. Stream is frozen? Really? That's so sad. That sucks so much. Because I don't know if there's anything I can do about it. Really? It's choppy. No. But why would it be choppy? We recommend that you use a stream bitrate of 68,000 kilobytes per second. I mean, how would I do that? I don't know. Oh my god. Well, Zero the prototype says that it's smoothed out. Anyway, as I was saying, when I do this, does the stream disappear? I don't think it should. I'm in the period where nothing's come out for a while, and every so often I check my Patreon and I think, like, how many patrons did I lose today? How many am I gonna lose before the next the next video comes out? The stream, I'm looking at a still image of you. The stream, the audio is pristine. What? But why? YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain. Is it my OBS settings? That's, huh. Output video. Oh my. Well, I mean, it recommends a stream bitrate of 68 kilobytes per second. My video bitrate is set, it's for some reason set to 1500. I don't know why that. I mean, if I just change this number. If I just change this number, will that fix it? There's no way, right? Did that do anything? There's no way that fixed it. Why did I have it set to bad video instead of good video? Did that really fix it? That's insane. Hey Ben, have you played this game before? Hey Cassidy. Yeah, I think you asked me that last time, and the answer is yeah, one other time. Anyway, my Zero said he was they were gonna become a patron. When my Patreon, I think I said in my last update video on Patreon, which I think I forgot to post. I think I forgot to repost it for YouTube members. Oops. I said like I was hoping that the last two videos would see would get big views and make big Patreon increases, and they didn't really make a whole ton of movement there. They were like pretty modest. But that I shouldn't I can't be too sad, because for whatever combination of factors, my Patreon is higher than it's ever been at the moment. It's at like 550, and like it's never been that high before, and this is as of like the last couple months. So like things are, I mean, obviously it could be bigger, but like it's bigger than it was before, so like it's pretty good. That being said, I'm still like just barely breaking even in terms of like staying alive and paying my rent and stuff, so you know. Anyway, let's I kind of forget what we were doing here. I see I'm really low on health and morale, so that's tough.
Punch yourself in the face again.
So let me know how the audio levels are, because what I want is for like my voice and like the character voices to be about equal, because I'm planning to like we're probably gonna like listen to a lot of the dialogue.
Kill yourself! Kuno, make him kill himself!
Fucking what, pig? Yeah, how are we gonna make it up to Kuno, pig shit?
Let's rip some tar. Fuck yeah.
Put it away. The information here isn't worth it.
Pull an innuendo studio and beg for back tax money and take a sabbatical. Yeah, I didn't watch that video, but I saw it in my feed and I heard people talking about it, and it sounds pretty fucking lame, but I guess it worked. So like, more power to Ian Danskin, I guess. The character's higher than me, really? She's a tiny bit loud. All right. Let me just scooch her down then. Just a smidge. Ben, your Bionicle video made me get into Bionicle again, and now I have my 7-year-old nephew hooked on a dead toy line. Well, upside is that you'll never have to buy the new set when it comes out because there won't be any more. Maybe not. I'm wearing noise canceling buds. Oh my goodness. I'm going on bad info. Ha ha ha. Well, I scooched it down. I scooched it back up a little bit. Let me scooch it up just like a smidge. Two people said that she was loud. I don't know. Whatever.
Back off, fuck eyes. Kuno is a man. Kuno can smoke if he wants.
There we go. Fuck
The
you,
lieutenant
yeah.
doesn't like this.
Ooh.
It may be less destructive to your working relationship to just come back alone later.
Come back alone and smoke cigarettes with Kuno? I think that I don't respect Kim in this run. I think that Kim is an ethnic minority of which I am not a fan, so...
Man!
Kuno is a man and men smoke. You want this?
Okay, Porkson. Talk keeps
Porkson.
Kuno sharp. Helps Kuno think.
You know, I should
Kuno likes that brain boost shit.
I should post a link to the stream now that I think about it. Let me just post it in the Discord. Everyone. Soinky seed. Oh, it's Warby. Saying Jew. I think. All right. I'm just about to say, no announcement. I just stumble upon this vid in the wild. I just posted the. I just posted that. Everyone's. Are we losing frames? Well, that sucks. That sucks because I've run out of options.
We're cool now, but don't be pulling this shit on Kuno, or Kuno's gonna have to beat the shit out of you again.
Bionicle dad. Oy vey. I don't know why Google YouTube account does that. Doxing me? Oh, is that like your real name? Oh, whoops. More questions about the... Who is Kuno?
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
Captain Jade, I'm glad you're excited. I'm excited to be a fascist. Kinda choppy, yeah. Well, that sucks. Sucks for you all, I guess. I don't know what else to do.
And then what? You fucking there? You fucking Kuno's kingdom?
He's trying to fuck at you again, Kuno!
That's right, Cassidy. It's a blind playthrough. I'm going in blind. I'm gonna have epic streamer reactions to all the shocking twists and turns about to unfold. This kid speaking Cockney pidgin. Jerry, are you not familiar with the Kuno? You're in for a treat. What's with the what was with the pig head? Oh yeah.
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape. Yeah, Kuno plays on snuff radio, fucks pigs, live, fucks their heads off. Kuno's a cop killer.
Cop killer. Damn. I don't remember him saying that before. Maybe I didn't get this dialogue.
It's a vitamin pig. Don't you know anything?
Epic game-ech moment.
You could use some.
I could use some. Magnesium is... I forget which stat it's medicine for.
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
True,
Oh,
actually.
don't teach him, Kuno! He's gonna use it against you, Kuno!
It's all about the magnesium. I rock it all
You're
the time.
not getting this, Pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
My audio's low, game is high. Okay, you're not the first to say that. Let me scooch the game audio down. Just one little smidge more. Let me know if that's better.
Fuck you, Pig! Don't do mad! You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die!
I'm feeling melancholy, as I usually do. So, if I'm a bit low energy, sorry. I hope maybe I'll pick it back up. Maybe I'll become riveted by the murder mystery we're gonna delve into here today. On a plate covered with powder residue. That's
where
drugs.
Kuno gets
These are
his
drugs.
daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in
Rides
there,
the
Pig.
fucking lightning.
Bet you'd like
Fuck
to ride
yeah.
the lightning
Yes,
too,
yes,
wouldn't
yes.
you? You feel tired and old,
True.
but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
Ooh, tempting.
Is it? You got pretty fucked. Kuno's surprised you've still got your head after all that. Don't sweat it, drunk pig. Kuno will keep your nasty secrets. Kuno's not snitching.
Based.
He's saying
Not
you climbed up there. He probably saw you do it.
low T homicide detective. He's just low on he has T. He just needs magnesium. Yep.
Of course you fucking can. How do you think
I've
Kuno made all
already
the
been up
docky
there,
boys his
so-
gimps? Just gotta fly, pig.
Just gotta fly. In my condition.
Not everyone can fly like Kuno. You're old. You'll never make it.
He's right,
Moose
unfortunately.
piss has made you scared in the head.
Moose piss.
That's all there is to it then. Don't be a pansy. Just jump.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
I mean, it's a white check. I could always try it again. Let's try it.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
I don't want to. No, I don't want to talk down to Kuno. I guess I would rather meet him on his own terms, but neither of these are really that. So rather than talk down to him, I guess the least bad option is to just
Trying
be
to
normal.
fuck at the Kuno. Trying to fuck at me. Trying to fuck. Kuno
Trying
only
to
gets
fuck.
higher. It's faster, faster, faster. Can't take the Kuno. Stay out of the reactor.
Mr. Shu, had you played it before? Have you beaten it before? Did you beat it? Did you get through the ending? You know what I played? I didn't stream it. I just played it on my own because I kind of think that streaming it would have like sort of distracted me from like enjoying the game. But I played Tunic. I played Tunic like a couple weeks ago, and it was wicked good actually.
Kuno gonna fuck you up! Up!
Normal is not what we got here. You've got to
Okay, I
work
was
with
wrong.
what you have for now.
I was wrong to try to be normal. Cassidy, please. I keep throwing up. Kuno, I keep throwing up and I can't investigate the
Yeah,
body.
like a fucking volcano. Yeah. Fucking pathetic.
You were lucky you didn't die there.
Never beat the game, no. Why? I think I was pretty... I bounced off the game initially, and then the second time, when I finally came back to it, I did get really into it, and I did not, you know... I was into it until I beat it, and then I was like, hell yeah, I won. Been hooked on Rematch and Switch 2 lately. I don't know what Rematch is. The main mechanic of the game is talking, right? You can't just pistol whip Kuno and take the magnesium. No, only, no, it's, you know, it's like dialogue trees, and like some dialogue trees like involve physical altercations, but there's no like traditional combat, no. Oh, he said the F word. Screw the both of you.
Yeah. Kuno's got some advice for you.
No, I don't want the... I mean, I do want the magnesium, but what I really want is the lightning, which is like some sort of like cocaine
like,
type
80,
stuff.
Right? Maybe you should stop embarrassing yourself in front of a fucking kid.
Is Tuna the Zelda like... Yeah, Tunic is the Zelda like indie, but it's not... It's kind of Zelda like. There's a lot of Dark Souls in there too, and also there's some kind of... There's like some really obtuse, like, I mean, not super obtuse, but there's some pretty obtuse sort of like Fez type puzzle stuff in there. Maybe some The Witness. It was pretty cool. There was a lot more to it than I thought at first. And there were a lot of times in Tunic when like I would figure something out, or I would like finish a dungeon, and I would finish a dungeon, and then I would like come out the other side, and like I could have just walked in the other way if I simply knew that there was a door there, but it was like behind a tree, and like now I know like I can just go behind the tree, and like that would have skipped the entire dungeon, but like I just didn't know that, but now I do. And like which is even cooler than the Dark Souls. They do the Dark Souls thing where like you make it to the end, and then you pull a lever and a door opens, and now you've shortened the trip on your next time through. But they also do it where like now you just know that there is a path there that you just didn't know was there before, but it was always there. Oh, it's a really good game. It's a really good game. Liked it a lot. Okay, I'm off. What are people saying on Discord? Did anyone react? Wicked Singularity says, I made this game. Thank you for playing it. Wow, Wicked Singularity. Yours are you Za or Amazing. Okay. I guess that's all I have to say to Kuno.
Fucking...
Oh. Right. I think I tried the bar and it didn't work, so I think... Yeah, I was probably just gonna ask Gart for the key. I should be racist to this gardener. I think that would probably be a lot of fun and just a good time for everybody.
Can I help you? Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Thank you for
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you. Prod at him and find out.
What if I told you I am a hobo, or soon to be one, rummaging through trash? Will you keep me out too? Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor? Oh, that's commie talk. That's commie talk right there. I'm not touching that. I haven't played anything but Binding of Isaac for like 2 months. Recently, I was talking to some people about roguelikes, and I remembered that like I never played the Isaac remake. I stopped playing it while it was still in like the original Flash version, and I feel like I missed a lot. I feel like there's a lot in the I say new, like, it's not new anymore. they've added a lot to the remake that like I never experienced, and I loved Isaac when it was new.
Yes.
Yeah, cool.
I'm not a fishing teacher. That is not why we keep our trash locked.
Too
Any place with a
ADHD to
kitchen
finish
does it.
game. It's
It's
hard
not
for me.
political, I assure you.
See, see, I don't really get that. Because if I like a game, I mean, I guess I'm not ADHD, at least as far as I know. But like, I don't know. I would think that if anything, ADHD would make you not do things other than play the game until it is done, until you've won it. If I'm hooked on a game, this is just me. If I'm hooked on a game, I'm like will not do anything else until I've 100%ed it or like at least completed, at least beaten it, whatever that means.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
I know. Well, I mean, that's how long it's been since I've played Isaac. I have seen a few things of the new game Macmillan is making, Mugenics. I don't really know what it is, but I mean, it looks neat, maybe. I mean, it's got that Edmund Macmillan vibe, so that's cool. I assume it's some sort of like creature creating sort of game. I don't know. I see it. Oh, I got the keys. Nope, I'm done. You can fast travel, right? I also played Isaac Flash. I played the shit out of Isaac Flash. I got Platinum God in Isaac Flash.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in red. With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, Hobo Cop. Dive into that dumpster for extra content.
Content. Oh, Hobo Cop. I'm not a hobo. I'm not a hobo cop this time. I know that I said I was gonna listen. I said I was gonna do Inland Empire. This route.
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Inland Empire is telling me not to do it. Does that mean I should do what it tells me to? Lately, I've been focused on making music, and I'm working toward making music for video games. I think making music seems like it could be pretty fun, but I don't really know much about it. One time I composed a song for an album contest for a Homestuck. There was a Homestuck album, and they were soliciting like fan submissions for a fan album, and I tried my hand at making a song. And I was not selected, you know, of course. And that was a billion years ago. But I thought it sounded okay. I don't know. Inland Empire says no.
We need to investigate now.
Oh.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it.
Morning nightmare.
Some pasta wrapper.
I don't
Picking
know,
up
for
the
me,
soggy packages somehow feels familiar.
I get hooked on a game for like a week and then lose interest. Find it hard to focus on just one thing for too long. Yeah, I guess if it takes that long... I might bounce off of it. Tunic did not take that long. It only took me a few days. to beat it. So yeah, I didn't have that problem with it.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Nightmare, are you... Wild guess, are you maybe Australian or something for it to be morning for you?
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Corpse smell.
The victim's clothes?
Just like the
Cadaverine
corpse.
odor is faint.
Of
If these
course.
belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
Cadaverine odor.
Drop them in here, officer.
Got it in one. Australia, baby. I know where it is. More or less. Is it not? No.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty. Or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. And if
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
all right, we should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force. Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Don't think in that way when I'm creating, but I'm fascinated by what other people think. Feel free to listen and tell me what genre you think it is. Yeah, that's an answer.
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container. It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this? The garbage stinks in front of you, overflowing with soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste. It's just
No,
nothing.
I can't resist.
What's this? A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
It's Australia's similarity to the US that makes it weird for me. Every once in a while, I'm reminded, oh yeah, there's another continent-sized form English colony. Yeah. I don't think about Australia ever. I try to avoid it.
Officer, is that your paperwork? Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form. If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
How could you have done this, Harry? It must have been cramping my style.
Officer, this is an official piece of paperwork.
Paperwork was,
It probably
just
contains
wasn't
notes
chill.
on numerous ongoing
The vibes were
investigations, and could even list undercover operatives, informants. I suggest integrating it into your style, for all our sakes.
Integrating it into your style. Yeah, so I think I think I probably mentioned this in the last... I think in the last stream, I probably would have said that I was, like, thought I knew what the next video subject was going to be. I guess I'll say that, yeah, in the week since then, I have been working on doing what I said I was going to do then. I'm writing an essay about the Fooly Cooly sequels. I watched them all, and I have mostly finished writing up my thoughts about Progressive, which is the first one. That took me about 10,000 words or 9,000 words. Well, the introduction and then that. So, I don't know. I'm thinking it's probably maybe like half done, the script. Well, it's like half written, but then like written it means like just like the rough draft, and then it'll need to be it's gonna need a lot of editing too, so I don't know. It's going a little slow because I'm not really used to script writing and it's a little intimidating, but you know, I got a bunch done, and I think it might be plausible that I could get the rough draft written maybe this next coming week, and maybe not fully edited, but at least get a ways into like doing a final revise. Try to get into this game, but it rare-rolls you hard into very specific outlooks. I mean, it sure does, yeah. There's like, I mean, yeah, there's routes. There's routes that you're expected to go down. There's like, what is it, like capotype? What is your political alignment? And then like your stats do that too. Yeah, you pretty much are supposed to like pick a route and do that route. Sounds like an order. I don't take those.
I see, yes. You are what we call a badass.
Thank you,
aren't
Kim.
you?
Thank you for noticing. Australia and the USA best friend think about how they are both former British colonies as a multiverse.
Tell me, does your badass see more in there, or are we done here?
Thank you for indulging me, Kim.
Yes, and it would also be appropriate to start taking notes on the case. It's what cops do.
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
I'm not trying to be a hobo cop, but how can I...
Wow, an Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon, half wrapped in paper tissues. So shiny. It's a giant rifle, and it's very expensive. Not as expensive as that fat string of pearls snaking around the rotten banana peels, however. And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes? It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000, easy. Unless you're into hi-fi yourself.
I'm into hi-fi.
That's too bad, because none of those things are actually in there.
Shit, they got me.
There's just food waste and crisp wrappings.
Yeah, so to say a little bit about my thoughts, I think probably, but in the last stream I had probably not watched the sequels. I watched them, and I like on my initial watch I remember thinking like these are okay, some of these are fine, there's like stuff to like about them, and I stand by that. There is stuff to like there's something to like about all of them. But as I've thought about them more, I have kind of soured on a few of them, and I do think that some of them are kind of just bad. Not all of them. I think my opinion is pretty well in line with consensus on this one. I don't think I'm gonna have any super hot takes that's gonna blow anyone's minds, but I am gonna try to deep dive and go really in depth on like what I think is wrong with the ones that are wrong and what I think is good about the ones that are good. That's my plan that's what it's gonna be about. So I guess I would say my listing is there's 4 sequel series. There's Fooly Cooly, in release order, progressive, alternative, grunge, and shoegaze. And their ranking from best to worst is alternative, shoegaze, progressive, grunge. Alternative and shoegaze are kind of okay, maybe even kind of good. Grunge and progressive are bad and should not be. Should not be. I would not recommend them. I don't know if I would really recommend any of them because they are kind of abominations and none of them should exist. But like, if you wanted to watch some of them, you could. Weird recommendation for you, Ben, but I think a book series called Del Toro Quest. Book series that got an anime. I think it'd be right up your alley. Made in Australia in the 90s. Emily Rhoda is a treasure. I don't know if I've heard of that before. Did someone else, or maybe you, or someone recommend that to me before? I don't really remember. So I guess I don't know anything about... I don't know anything about that. I guess tell me about Del Toro Quest.
All you see is a broken mug with a racist
Oh.
depiction of the
Racism?
yellow man
My
frolicking
favorite.
in saffron. Only in its social sensibility.
You've acquired an
What you-
interactable item.
you got something to say, Kim?
Investigate this item further by going
what-
to the Interact
is
tab
there a
in your
problem?
inventory.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
All right. Do I have... No. No.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Del Toro Quest got aired on the Hub. And it was an anime? Oh, what's this?
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Cool.
So cool. From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit. Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop. Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Baye. Badass on the edge disco cop.
Disco.
Time to recede into
Now
a
we're
ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera,
Time to recede into a
lights.
ludicrous fantasy world. No
With a sudden
questions.
flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
I think what may... Oh, hang on. I'm trying to read chat. Oh, sweet, a Ben stream. Hello, Wilkin. Welcome to one of the very occasional, the increasingly occasional Ben streams. To quote the greatest franchise in cinematic history, The Fast and the Furious family. Oh, yeah. Cool. I think what made me bounce the last time is not knowing how to get past the racist dude on top of the gate without internalizing the opinion and then getting rid of it. Ruler head or whatever. You know, that threw me too. Because, like... Yeah, I don't know if there's a way around it, but, like, it says, like, internalize his position. Which I assumed means, like, accept it and agree with it. But, like, no. You can internalize it and then be like, well, I disagree with it. But, like, that it was not clear to me at all that that's what they meant by that. So I agree. That dialogue option sucks and is like unclear what it's actually saying. And I also didn't want to do that. I mean, there's other stuff you can do. Yeah, I think I did like leave him alone for a long time and like only much later come back and deal with him. Yeah, I remember thinking the same thing. The Del Toro Quest series begins with a perilous journey to restore the Belt of Del Toro. The evil Shadow Lord has stolen the 7 gems that empower the belt, plunging Del Toro into darkness and tyranny. Leaf, Barda, and Jasmine embark on a quest to find the gems and reunite them with the belt, hoping to defeat the Shadow Lord and liberate the land. I mean... okay. Alright. Yeah, but why is it good? Hey, your stream inspired me to finally play this game, and I love it. Beat it on the hardcore last week. It has a hardcore mode? I mean, I'm glad I got you to play it because it's a really good game, and I think everyone should play it. What is hardcore mode? I'm just playing it normal. Every Del Toro quest is what? Your name backwards is actually... Every Del Toro twist is your name backwards is this name. That's interesting. How many times can you... How many times can you pull that one? Family stream messing up again? Yeah, I see it's clipping. I see it's telling me that it's not so great. Hopefully it'll clear up again. It seems to just kind of fuck up every so often. Okay, it says it's back. Now what was I gonna do? Oh yeah. Oh right, you have to do this thing to internalize his like what's the word? What's the thing with like measuring skulls? You have to take his thing and do this thing with whatever, yeah. Internalizing sounds like it means like you have made it a part of your identity. The name twist happens like 5 times. That's hilarious. Big if true. Hang on, what was I gonna do? No. I don't really... No, I need this bag. I need to collect trash. I think I can just... I think that's fine. It's expensive, more expensive healing items and harder checks. Oh, okay. Well, I don't really need the game to be harder. I kind of just want to, you know, play it. So, phrenology. That's the word I was looking for. You need to find a sufficiently tragic tale. Yeah, I can't do that yet. Who put the clothes in the trash? Oh, I gotta do the damage ledger. The victim's clothes were in the trash container out back, neatly folded. Who could have put them there and why? Only the whirling staff. Oh, I'm supposed to ask Kuno. Kuno doesn't fucking care. Kuno rides the lightning. That's what he's gonna say, I hope. I love it when he says that.
Does Kuno care?
Hell yeah. Wait.
Yeah, the kingdom of...
Here we go.
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno. Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit.
I was just being cool. I was
Kuno
just being a
could hook you up with
superstar
some
or a
sweet
hobo.
rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
The lady who wrote it with the idea, and I quote, "I'm going to get you," when referring to young hyperactive boys that did not like to read. I mean, it's a noble goal. Some sweet rags, shit like Kuno's wearing. Ooh. Can I get Kuno pants? Those are like sports. Those are like the sports shorts, aren't they?
Pig, these are found modulars.
Found.
Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists.
Holy shit.
Believe it, you need this shit.
Ooh.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness.
Amazing. That's where I am. It's a story about coming together and multicultural perspectives. Has a strong female lead before it was woke. And the art of the book covers is dope. True Del Toro quest is peak. Let me Google the cover. Let me take a look. I'm seeing... Oh no, that anime one is like the TV series. These look like yeah, these look like Magic the Gathering cards from 1989. These like paintings of this like knight armor guy. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's a little cool, actually. I think I like that. Don't they call underwear pants? Well, yeah, in like England, but this game is not set in England, and it was made by, I think, Americans? No, not Americans. They're like Romanian or something.
Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
I might be interested in the pants. Let's talk about
All
this
right,
later.
Pickle. Shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
He's so right. Absolutely true, Kuno.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
The fuck? A mug in the trash. Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Does this racist mug have anything to do with...
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker? Cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
The kid may have something there. He's already come up with an interrogation technique too.
Estonians. Yeah, okay. I listened to a podcast with one of the guys. I watched the was it People Make Games? I watched some like mini documentary about like talking to like both sides of the Zaum breakup. But I want to give you a big dono, but I've heard that super chats aren't the best. Is there anywhere else to do it? Okay, I'm sorry. The notification. I'm pretty sure the notifications are broken and won't appear on stream. However, thank you for reminding me. I feel really bad because I checked the I checked the download or the Streamlabs from last month, and last month when I streamed, H tipped $5 and said black licorice, good job with tamers and Merry Christmas, which reminded me that this mysterious H individual used to tip $5 and say black licorice all the time back when I used to stream on Twitch, and it was very nostalgic for me. And I was so sad that I didn't see the notification last time. So, yeah, YouTube takes something like 30% of a dono through a a super chat, and like if you want to do it through super chat, I'm not gonna complain about that. But yeah, if you would like a smaller cut, then yeah, if you use the stream, if you use the link in the description, it will avoid, I think, most of the fee. There might still be some fee, but it's less. And but I won't get a notification, so you'll have to let me know so that I can check the Streamlabs feed so that I can actually see it. That's the deal with all that. I apologize for the inconvenience.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out,
is there
maybe
actual
you
office
can...
in the UK, or am I tripping? They're like...
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno.
Because I know that, like...
They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching.
It could be that, like, the
from
developers,
my
like
Kuno
the original team was Estonian, and then, like, they partnered up with a British company, so maybe their corporate office was in the UK or something like that. I really am not sure. I don't remember.
Yeah, get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
The 30% cut from the chat super chats it's pretty high. Yeah, it's pretty unfortunate.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. The fuck about it?
No.
You're testing.
Get lost.
The fuck do you want with it? Good call, Pigmeister. Kuno doesn't...
How much progress have I made on... Oh, I'm like... Getting pretty... Making good progress on becoming a superstar. I think I can be a Hobocop and a superstar. Vintage H is my name on Twitch, but I am not this individual name, specifically H. Well, that's a strange coincidence. You mean the Streamlabs link in your description? Yes, yes. They have or had multiple offices, and one of them is in the UK. Because, like, Zaum was the team, but, like, they were owned by, like, a bigger company than just Zaum, right?
What thing? Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
Okay, that proves Kuno was based on a real person. You need meth to make the Hobocop think they are a superstar. Meth, that's the stuff. Yeah, Kuno's doing meth, or something like that.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
I think...
We don't. We have to wait.
I think the head of the union guy, or like the lead union guy is the character that's voiced by one of the Chapo guys,
if not today,
I think.
Then they'll be here tomorrow.
You need meth to make the Hobocop think they are a superstar. That could be true, for all I know. That sounds right.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Kuno is in fact based on a real person, as is Gart. Is that true? I would hate to be. No, I was gonna say I would hate to be the person Kuno was based on, but like I guess it depends. Maybe it's he's a loving parody. Should I give him back his trash container key? I guess.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for. How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
If you're sleepwalking or in a fugue state.
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my stuff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene. I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
He's absolutely right. Gart is. It was who? So it was a podcast with the guys.
The trash collection
I've only really
service,
watched that one
CS
like little
Municipal.
documentary. So
I don't see why they
probably
would
know more
put
about it than
anything
I
in
do.
the trash, though.
There was a great interview with Argo Tulik, who wrote them on the 41st Precinct channel. Is this about like the guys on the guys from the station who are like based on like D&D characters that they ran in a different campaign or something like that? Is that what you're talking about? Kuno says some middle school words. He says a lot of, well, he says all kinds of words.
The elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself
Thank you, Kim.
down the road.
Oh. Did that show up? Oh my god, it showed up! Vapes loudly on the mic. Okay, I guess I fixed donos. Thank you for being my favorite podcaster when I was a teenager, and thanks for keeping the lectures alive. Best of luck, Ben. Vintage, you're gonna make me cry. Come on. It was nice. It was fun. It was fun being your favorite podcaster. Back when that was going on. It was a good time and my pleasure. So, gosh, thanks so much. Very, very kind of you. Very kind of you. What can I say? I don't know. I can't make a. I feel like I ought to make a speech. I feel like I ought to give a whole speech about that. But I'm really excited that the notifications work again. That's incredible. I don't remember fixing them. The lectures are why I'm here right now as an entirely ephemeral person. Well, you know, most lately, you should thank Nate for Twig. Me and Nate bandied about. We kind of both had sort of thought like someone should do an event to do more lectures, and then Nate was the one that actually like put it together and made it happen. So he's been really busy, so he hasn't really had the time to like get his done. He was kind of supposed to be out by now, but because his no, not One Piece 102. Yeah, One Piece 102. He meant to have it out by now, but he got busy and he couldn't do it. So like hopefully in the next couple of weeks, that one will be out. And I think it would be really great if like more of the lectures come out, and the old ones like mine, and also Tectonics and Flips, all, you know, sort of benefit and get a boost as like the new ones come out. We had kind of hoped that like people would want to watch all of the Twig lectures in sequence. I don't know why. I frankly don't know why everyone is taking so long to get theirs out. I mean, it's not that hard, guys. Like, I know Nate's been busy. I don't know what I'm sure everyone's got their reasons, but like, oh boy, it's been like 3 months. What are we doing? Getting Sovereign donated $5. Tamers Lecture Part 2 when the MLP series wraps up. It's Kino. New episode came out an hour ago. I saw the announcement, or I saw the trailer for the new episode that is apparently going to feature the Sonic Underground gang. I am kind of excited for that. If the pony saga is like wrapping up, which would be amazing. I mean, I don't mean that it would be good or bad. I just mean it would shock me. I guess I probably will go back and watch all the pony videos. And yeah, I had kind of thought that maybe one day, if that ever like wraps up, I might make a Tamers Part 2. And like, I would make it with the expectation that like no one would watch it, because like basically nobody watched the Tamers lecture, unfortunately. I hope perhaps someday it will like get blessed by the algorithm, but it hasn't been. But I might make it anyway, just because I really loved the Tamers lecture, and I loved doing it, and it was really fun. So I would just do Part 2 just for fun, honestly. Just want to show love to my old faves now that I have a good income. What can I say? That's just very gracious of you. It's very gracious of you, and I appreciate it. I need money, so thanks for that. And that makes me feel like my life has been worth something. Glad you enjoyed the content. Big ups, Nate. I'm looking forward to anything and everything. So I think what's left to come out from Twig? There's Electric Underground's Twilight lecture. There's Nate's 2 lectures, One Piece and Star Trek. And then there's am I missing one? Oh, there's Shabes' Kamen Rider. I don't know. I kind of think I really liked Mark's. I really liked Mark from the Electric Underground. His one was really good. Tamer's lecture was so good. I really liked it. It might even be my favorite one now. It might be my favorite that I've ever done, and it's also the worst. Like before Unicorn Jelly was my favorite, but like it had the worst views. Now the new one is my new favorite, and it has even worse views. So the trend continues. Is Munchie still in your circle, by the way? I don't think I have seen him in many lectures. Well, I do still see Munchie pretty often, but he does not want to be like on YouTube or in videos anymore. So yeah, he's not in stuff like that. He's not interested in doing it, which is, you know, I think it's a shame. I mean, he won't do this. If tomorrow he came and was like, Ben, I want to make videos again, let's be in a lecture, I'd be like, hell yeah. I mean, he's not gonna, so I but it would be fun in an alternate reality. I recommended you on Blue Sky, not the Tamers video specifically, because the content warnings would have made us both look kind of weird. No, content warnings are good. Content warnings are there so that people cannot see things that they don't want to see. Also, I mean, no shade, but fuck Blue Sky. I mean, continue to share me there if you like. There's no point to me saying this. I didn't have to say it. It's fine for you to use Blue Sky. For me personally, I refuse to use it. But like, have fun. Nightmed donated $6.47. Keep being a sick cunt, mate. Yeah, I will. Anyway, yeah, I see everyone migrating to Blue Sky because it's like Twitter, but it's not bad. No, it's still bad. I know it's the honeymoon phase and it seems like a better Twitter, but like it'll be the same as Twitter before long. It'll be just as bad. No thanks. I dove into the Gino Samuel docuthology after watching your lecture on Sonichu. That's too bad. Holy God, what are your thoughts on that? I don't like it. And without going into too much detail, where are we now in regards to CWC? I don't know. Chris is. Well, I'll tell you one thing that's interesting. I don't think this is okay. So this is just a funny anecdote, and I don't think there's any problem with me sharing this. So Nate and Victor, like, you know, as in Icon Cult, as in the cameraman from Radcon and Twig, you know, sibling of the individual formerly known as Digibro. They're like buddies. They hang out, and they went to Japan together on a trip a while back. This was like a while back, but anyway, Vic and Hope got Nate and Michelle. I think it was they got married, by the way. They just got married like a month ago. I don't think this was a wedding present, or maybe it was. I don't know. But Vic and Hope got Nate and Michelle these plushes, these plush Sonichu and Rosachu that, and like he's telling me about this, and I can't believe this is real. But apparently there are official Sonichu and Rosachu plushes that you can buy like from Chris. Like Chris has created some sort of storefront, and this merchandise is being produced, and like they're well made kind of, and they have like little voice boxes in them, and like Chris spoke lines into them and says lines in their voices, and it's like it's kind of like a real product. And I saw this and I thought, like, there's no way that Chris set this up herself. This is like someone is organizing this, and because it's like, I don't know, apparently that is a thing that has begun happening now, which is just great. Honestly, kind of cool, kind of good that probably that Chris can actually see some like revenue, maybe, hopefully, from like all the notoriety she's gained over the years. I mean, I guess that's cool. I don't know how to get it. I don't know what the website is, but apparently this is a thing that is for sale from Chris first party or something. Unicorn Jelly is actually the video I posted. Well, that's a good one. That's a good one to share. I really like that one. Yeah. Sweet, thanks. Once you're not being on MIC is a crime against humanity. What is MIC? I don't know what that Oh, that's Totes Fair Call. I hope he is well. He is doing well. He is good. He's a big commie now. He's a big communist, and he's in the DSA. He's like an active DSA member and doing stuff with that. And also, well, you know, I was gonna say more, but I wouldn't be doxing him. I don't know how much he wants to be like talk. I don't know if I should like get too much into like what he's doing and like for work and stuff. So I guess I'll just leave it at that. He's doing good. That was the 10 mate in Aussie dollars. Oh, you're 647. That's amazing. Thanks so much, everyone. Thanks so much for the money. That makes me That really does encourage me to stream. If you enjoy listening to me babble live on stream, giving me money is the way to ensure that that happens more. That's a big reason I haven't been doing it, is because I'm like, well, I can't justify it because that's like time wasted, that like I'm not working on my video that's gonna hopefully make money for me. When I heard the saga of Trixie, I always thought she could have just gone by Digi Broad. You know, that's pretty good. That's pretty good, and I don't know if I've ever heard anyone say that before. I don't know if I've ever... That's good. You should steal that. Just take it. If he doesn't want to be on camera, fine, but lend the world your voice. Munchie is a truly gives his word. Oh, just not on microphone. Yeah, he's just not interested in being in the public eye anymore in any capacity whatsoever.
On Clinton Street,
Looks
near
like
the Boogie
maybe this
Street
Etsy I
diner,
found is the
a
official
small
shop for the
truck
plushies,
rattles
official
down an
CWC Mart.
alleyway.
Yeah, probably.
It stops by a rusted
I'm
trash
sure it's linked in
container.
Chris's
Two
bios
men,
and whatever.
their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
Hmm? So this is me like, Shivers is like telling me, I'm like remote sensing something happening elsewhere. Maybe, alright.
Yes. Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First, we find a sad banger. Then we
Sad
send this place
banger.
to shit.
That's me. That's a thing that I would do, is put on a really melancholy song at karaoke and just bring the mood down and ruin everybody's night. Classic Ben Core move. I nearly need to finish Disco Elysium. I had to spontaneously interrupt it every 20 or so hours and didn't get back to it. Yeah, I bounced off it very early. But then when I think I played it for maybe like 3 or 4 hours and I was like, I don't get it. And then eventually I came back to it, and in the second try I stuck with it and I got through to the end, and it was great. Should I pay him his money? Nah, fuck him. Hello, Vinny. Anyways, have a wonderful night, Ben, and viewers and friends. G-Money, I intend to. Thank you. Thank you very much. Have I gained any new... Oh, concurrent viewers is up. It was floundering under 20 now. Now we're almost at 30. That's exciting. Maybe it's because I actually started talking about stuff instead of just letting the game make noise.
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
Maybe.
And
yeah.
have you found anyone to be sweet to?
Why would you ask a person that?
You rascal. I'm too old for you, and too married
You
besides.
rascal.
Your advances haven't thrown her off one bit. In another place and time, she would have probably welcomed your attention.
Wow. What an insight.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
I think I talked to this person on stream and then like the game crashed before, so I think I already did this, but I'll do it again. Love you, Benji. Love you too, Vinny. How much does Munchie press? Not as much as he should. He's always skipping lifts because he's busy with stuff. Hearing Ben just chat makes me miss the Procrastinators podcast days. Ah, well, you know, nothing beautiful lasts forever.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena
Gary
is
is
wacky enough
the
for
crypto
the motley
fascist,
crew.
I think.
Hire her on the spot.
Whatever do you mean? Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree. I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie. Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down.
Fucked over by ableism again.
Perhaps another time.
She turns back to you with a hopeful glint in her eye. How... Sad. You seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
Thanks for clearing that up.
No problem.
No problem.
There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago.
Sweetie? Oh, right. Sweetie needs money.
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
If she could, this woman would feed and clothe you and every other sad, lost person on this earth.
Yes. Now we're
You've got
cooking.
guns of steel and a chiseled jaw somewhere under the bloated alcohol layer. Maybe she'd like to sponsor you.
Oh, I'm sure you would make a wonderful gigolo, dear, with those strong arms of yours, but welfare checks aren't all they cracked up to be. My husband and I are barely scraping by.
She's not really lusting after those biceps, man. It's more like an appraisal you give to a healthy specimen.
You must be joking. Although our pay does sometimes feel like a joke.
It's not
Cut her
easy
breaks.
to
I'm
assert
gonna
your right
rob
to
her
a decent
blind.
living wage when you don't have a strong union behind you. Maybe you should talk to
Maybe we should
Everard,
form a
the
police
union
union.
leader.
Interesting idea. This Everard sounds powerful. Maybe you can wrangle some coins out of his pocket.
You understand Lena's idealism.
Your deportment remains dignified as you shed a single manly tear.
It isn't easy for me to ask this of anyone, but I'm at the end of my rope. Any money you have could help me.
Sweetie, I only have a few cents on me, but
Yes.
I could give you this to pawn. Just to tide you over.
Wonderful. He has a pin.
Droll. This is a misuse of the word droll. That's not what droll means. I'm like Mao from Code Geass with a headset. I have Bensane's voice on loop to drown out the world. That's just like Hidomi from Fooly Cooly Progressive.
The pin is round and slightly tarnished. 3 sailboats in bas relief with the sun hovering over the water behind them. A chipped green banner at the bottom reads, San Baptiste, Summer 31, Dinghy Races.
Cross the plaza and follow the road along the coast. Down by the water,
Yep.
there'll be a shack nestled against an old stone facade. That's the pawn shop.
Facade.
An old friend of my husband's goes there often. He says the owner is quite helpful.
Items that can be pawned at Bird's Nest Roy's appear in your inventory under the Items tab. You can pawn these items when talking to Roy.
I promise I'll buy it back for you once I have more money. I'm not going to do that.
You're quite welcome, dear. I hope you're able to pawn that old trinket. Of course, dear.
I just
wish I could have done more.
Does Martinez have qualified immunity? Not for the cops. Martinez hates the cops. They like the union. The union don't like the cops. Cause the cops in the cops in Revachol are they're sort of like a citizens brigade. They're like not even really like an official. Or there's some sort of like weird like thing where they like don't have like actual government power. Is it the purple eyes? What the fuck? Mao? Huh? I don't know what you're talking about. I think it said bas relief.
Of course, dear.
All right. Well, let's go do that. Also, I guess I'll save. Bas relief. That's like when people are trying to say ass, but they say ah. It's in bas relief, not bass relief. Okay. That was a funny joke. Here we go. Do they have a fantasy French language in this game? I mean, they don't have like a whole like fake language. Oh, he's not here. Oh no, yes he is. They don't have like a language, but they do say French stuff a lot. DEI. Oh, that's like Latin. Just a neighborhood watch gone horribly out of hand. Yeah, something like that.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order. It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
Vintage donated $50, donating for the Radcon 5 fund. Vintage, please, you you spoil me. There will, I would say, I mean, there were some jokes. There were some jokes bandied about what a hypothetical Radcon 5 would be. I think my favorite joke that I made about it was that instead of, okay, we did like a beach episode. We did a beach episode for Radcon 4 where we all wore skimpy bikinis. So the pendulum should swing the other direction, and Radcon 5 should be, we should all, what was it? I said like we should all convert to Islam, and we should call it like Radcomadon, like Ramadan or something, and it should be like Islamic themed. So yeah, $50 will probably go pretty far towards making that happen. Thank you, Vintage. Gameplay, no graphics, atmosphere, and audacity. Oh, for Death Stranding 2. I didn't play Death Stranding 1. Although I guess I could play it. Right, it's on, you can just buy it on Steam, right? I didn't play it. I did think it looked pretty cool, and I thought about playing it, but I never did. Radcon 5 is the Radcon in our hearts. Yeah, the real Radcon 5 is the friends we made along the way.
A bargain? No, it's not. He's trying to sweet-talk you into buying trash.
The light has undergone 3 transformations, and every transformation, large or small, has a price tag. Well, there are the costs of removal and rewiring. The most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary, indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
Wait, is this... How far back is the stream? Okay, on YouTube it's showing me this... It's like... From like... I'm like way behind, but you're all responding to me more or less in a timely fashion, so I think that's gotta be a mistake. I don't know what's up with that. Yeah, I converted to Islam since the last Radcon, so I approve. Actually, not a joke. Really? Wow, okay. Okay.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been
so glad I'm
redone
catching
and
your live.
attached
Hey,
to a
Chris.
standard indoor plug.
Glad you
light
caught me.
buzzes faintly, but persistently.
I do not gel with the Death Stranding gameplay, but I'm not here to yuck your yum. I will definitely play it. Yeah, well, Yeah, I didn't play it. I just heard people talk about it. Like, I think, didn't Matthew Matosis make a video about it? And I think if he did, and I'm not just misremembering, he was talking about how, like, it's a rare game where, like, the actual, like, to reversal of the terrain is, like, the thing you need to overcome. It's not, I mean, I know there is combat in the game. Your stream is a little chunky. Yeah, it's going through some rough patches now and then. But don't we all? Don't we all? Only Dark Souls 1, apparently Dark Souls 2 timed exclusive? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, Death Stranding 2, right, yeah, not Dark Souls. Alright. Don't need to talk to Kim. Oh, wait. I guess I might as well look at all this crap.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some
a true literal
horseback,
walking simulator,
others in
but
rags,
walking simulator,
others
but,
yet
but
in
good.
bright
Walking
blue
simulator
uniforms.
parentheses complementary.
All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
Win her back.
Yes, buy something nice. A figurine. This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It's meant to give people hope. Even who's we? I'm not here for a revolution. The contrast is meant to be disheartening, as it ought to be. I wish it was more nuanced. As it stands, I cannot comment.
I don't like either set very much, to be honest. But there are many parents among my customers.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out what it is. They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
I have things I gotta get done today. All the best, mates. Stay safe and remember, from the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. Stay safe, stay strong. Excellent. True and based. Thank you for stopping by, and thanks for the 10 Australian dollars. You're not, no, you're not. I had a patron called, it was Grey Knight Command. I assume you're not. You're a different knight. Well, thanks for hanging out, mate.
Which ones? Ah, royalist soldiers from the time of the revolution. The uniforms are painted a bit too brightly, I suppose.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks. The kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Lamellar, I think that's like... I think that might be like plastic, or like, I think that's some like weird, like future, like fantasy stuff.
Franco-Nigerian knight. I used to be very serious about these guys.
Frank, I used to be very serious about this.
A long, long time ago.
Dig up a truly cool thing. It's a white box, so why not?
Why?
Yay!
What's this? A headless man riding a horse. A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers.
Member for
that
16 month
say
faithful
foul.
student. Did you just renew your membership? Thank you, Mr. Shu. I do make something maybe like $150 to $180 something per month through memberships at the moment. So that's like a not a majority, but a very much appreciated chunk of change that keeps me from being homeless. I am unfortunately, I have to move in a couple months, and my rent is going up. I locked in like a really good deal at this place I'm currently at, and I unfortunately have to vacate and move into a more like a place that has a more typical price tag for the neighborhood I'm in, which just kind of sucks. But what are you gonna do? I don't want to move too far away. Apparently, lamellar is like overlapping plate armor. Oh, it doesn't describe the material. It's like the shape construction. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So I guess it means like it's plate armor. Gotta bounce too. Have a good night and a good stream, Ben. As long as you remaining PCP guys make content, I will support. Except Digibrod. Oh man, that's so fucking based. What can I say? Thanks, Vintage. Your contribution and your words are your kind words are very much appreciated, and they've brightened my evening. Let's go keeping this Ben Saint not homeless. I don't want to make it sound like I'm on the brink of I don't want to make it sound like I'm on the brink of financial ruin or anything. I mean, I'm keeping afloat. I wish I were doing more than keeping afloat, but you know, it could be a lot worse. Xavier Miller, hello Ben. Thanks for sending me Disco Elysium. Did I do that? Yeah, I think I just bought it. I think because it was on sale. And I just bought it for like a couple, a few people had it that were on my friends list, had it in their requested games, and I think I just like bought it for everyone who was who had it in their wish list. So it's great. You know, I'm glad you appreciate it. You should finish it. It has a really good ending. There's a bunch of like optional stuff that you may or may not see in the ending. Depending on which quests you fulfill. I don't know if I've seen everything. I probably haven't, but like some of it's really, really cool. Let's go could be worse. I mean, what more can you really ask for?
Oh, that's the headless phone rider.
Of course.
There's been a lot of interest in that particular figurine. I had to hide it so it wouldn't fall into the wrong hands.
I've heard about it. I've heard the headless phone rider rides a headless bull.
Yes, there are several competing versions of the story, but I believe this figurine is a more canonical representation.
Ben's gonna start making Tamer-style content with his comics to support itself. I wish I could do what Tamer's does.
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain priced. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
I can't resist.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Hell yeah.
That was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as earnest. You should learn from him.
He made 50 cents off me. What a smooth operator. It requires my undivided attention like a book, but at least I made it across the bridge. It does. Yeah, you can't be like playing it while you're like listening to a podcast or something. It is very much like reading a book. Oh, what we got here?
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Bruta.
Bruta.
Evening falls. The time has come to take the vow. The vows are blood and flesh.
Hell yeah.
Lower intestine. The term is metabolic and circulatory system. Fascism, Bruta.
Oh. What is fascism?
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revachol's problems?
Ooh, foreigners, financiers, leftist academicians, liberals. I thought you were my circulatory system. All these are such good choices.
Yes, them, but also women. Women, men of war. You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Woo men need to go back to the fucking kitchen.
Wow.
That's what
Tell me
fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that woo men need to know their place. Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth.
Vinny, that's literally the worst thing I've ever heard. What you've just said. Why am I getting? It's because I'm a fascist.
Because you've said the
I
hard
put it right in the
things
video
that
title.
others won't say. The good things, you've said them many times.
Fascism sounds so bad, though. What if we called it something else, like traditionalism?
Okay, yes, let's call it that. Good thinking.
Thank you. We appreciate each other.
You're going to keep your vooz, right? Keep your vooz, Brota.
I will keep my vooz for the glory of the Revacholian nation.
For the nation, smart. Best not to mention the woo men too often. That's why
It's
you're
for the
the head
nation.
and I am the stomach.
No, fascism is about industry. Fascism is about industry and politics and nationhood, not women. I'm absolutely okay with women. Nah, no, I'm not. Fascism, let's go. Jeffrey Epstein, the Revacholian financier. That's the one, I think. That's the that old podcast guy. I know the reference.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says, Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Is the Harman Welsh W2
Oh, this is where I get the
made in
the
Vespa,
karaoke tape.
designed in Seoul, plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real. Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like
You don't
music.
really like music, huh?
If police work means playing tapes, sure, you can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Like a beach party. With sand and sun
Superstar.
and seagulls
Superstar
dancing on the
stuff.
breeze.
I could turn to Kim. Theoretically, could I bring it to a beach party?
Theoretically, yes. But we don't have time right now. It's generally murder investigation first, then beach party.
With a boombox like that, I'll bring the party into the streets.
You can play it any way you like. And I guess since you're a police officer,
Yeah.
no one can arrest you
that's-
for it.
That's good thinking, Roy. Bird's Nest Roy. I guess this place is the Bird's Nest. Okay. How's my mind doing? It's getting there. Oh wait, I was gonna pawn the pin. That's why I came here.
It's not often that I see officers from the... What can I do?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light.
Damn that
Across
Bionicle
the
video. Now I've
walls
learned
of the
more
shop.
about random Sonic weirdos and webcomic summaries. Yeah, well, come for Bionicle and stay for Sonic Underground and Unicorn Jelly and all the real shit, the raw shit. It's shameful how insufficient the police presence is in these parts.
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Who are your customers usually?
My jaw's fucked up. No, it's fine.
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, People looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Typical vacuous consumerist objects. I think some of your selections are more tasteful than others.
It keeps me entertained.
You respond, unimpressed with your snobbery. Excellent.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
Ooh. Well, it's white.
Okay.
Ugh.
He definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it. And many
Tamer's
other
lecture
things
is so good.
besides.
I'm glad you appreciate it.
But you can't cut
I
through
only
the
wish
jumble
more
of
people
sensations to
appreciated
get
it.
to the answer.
It is looking like it may be a while before it even cracks into the 6-digit view count, which is very, very rough. But it is what it is. But I sure do think it was fun, and I think it's very funny. Now you're playing Disco Elysium. My watch later schedule is fucked. Well, I mean, the good news is I frequently fail to come back and play more of it. It's been almost a month, so I may try to do it more often. I mean, I'm not going to promise anything. I had been meaning to stream more often, and I guess once a month is technically more often than never, but it's not. You should probably do it a little more often than that. Is there any other lecture you remember particularly enjoying? I also like Tech's F&F lecture. I even watched Tokyo Drift after. I did like, yeah, I think Fast and Furious, aside, obviously I'm biased and I like my own lecture the best, of course. Fast and Furious might have been my favorite one from all the ones. I don't know. I've never seen a Fast and Furious movie. But I really enjoyed Tech's lecture. I thought it was great. And Mark's lecture about Twilight I liked it because I think he just has a very engaging way of speaking. I just think he's very easy to listen to. And also, he has a bunch of, like, interesting insights into, like, the Mormon basis of, Twilight that, like, I had never heard before personally, and I feel like I learned a lot, and it was great. Watch the Tamers video again to help. I mean, do definitely. If you want to watch it again, then please by all means. Ben's PC is also a dinosaur. It's not that old. It's what, like. It's maybe like 9. It's like 8 or 9 years old. It's like, I guess it's kind of old.
A guarded man like him wouldn't tell you if you asked out loud.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any
Mudjo2 became a
questions
faithful
you may
student.
have.
Thank you, another YouTube member. That makes me very happy, and it my confidence in what I'm doing here on this platform that's an infinitesimal boon to it. It's not notched up just a tiny little bit from that, and you love that every time it happens. Thank you, Mudjo2. French Revolution and Animorphs 2 are my favorite non-Ben lectures. Animorphs was good. It's really good. I have a pet peeve with it where I really personally dislike the, like, audio ding every time an image appears on screen. I wish it didn't have that, but other than that, I mean, I didn't have to deal with that because I didn't watch it on YouTube. I was there sitting in the audience live, so it's not my problem. But yeah, that one's really good. I mean, Kingdom Hearts is really good. The Kingdom Hearts 101 is like chef's kiss. It's definitely my favorite Nate lecture for sure. I watched Twilight with my stepbrother once. I never imagined it would be such a goldmine of YouTube analysis. I mean, it's a big series and it was really popular and it's really fucking weird, actually, so there's a lot to say about it. Xavier Miller, $15. Is that just... I can't read what you wrote there. I think it's a coin. I think I'm seeing a coin emoji. but it's like yellow on yellow, so I can't read it. Thanks, Xavier. How much have I made this stream? Have I made like probably like nearing $150? That's pretty exciting. Ben, your audience isn't even 9 or 10 years old. Yeah, TBAP is over 10 years old. TBAP is over 10 years old. I watched Twilight with my stepbrother. Oh, I already read that one. Oh, it's a thumbs up. Oh, yes. The emoji is the yellow of the hand is the exact same color as like the box that the dono is in. So all I can see is the slightly darker like shadows like on like where the fingers meet the palm. Look, I know it's probably obvious to you, but to me it's like impossible to read. Are you saying your heart meter is going up? I am saying that it was shattered, but yeah, it's nearing 100%, very gradually.
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
No one likes to see what you have to see every day. The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
What? Sold? The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol citizens
Why would a
militia.
superstar be undeserving of a weapon? Bro, I donated you exactly 50. Oh, right. I forgot you gave the second 50. Right, so maybe it's like 175 or maybe like verging on 200 if I include the memberships. You're right, I forgot you made the second one. I kind of realized it was illegible, but I was locked in for 15. Would making the hand black for legibility qualify as blackface? Like choosing the black skin tone? It would be black hand. It's not a face. I was watching the Tales Gets Trolled, but I had to take a pause when the use of the N-word started. I'll get back to it at lower volume. You know, I kind of regret. At the time, I was like, you know, it's in the text. It's okay to say it because it's like in the text and it's part of the story. In hindsight, I kind of don't know if that was right because like, I don't know if it was always like this. I think he may have like edited it later. But like now when you read the comic, it's censored. Like it's written with asterisks in the words. So like it's censored in the comic. So like probably should have censored it in my telling of it. So I don't really know what I was smoking at the time. But oh well, you know, everybody makes mistakes. Yeah. You were adamant about getting rid. Oh, there we go.
And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
Photon. Guns? I don't like keeping guns around the shop because of their photon emissions, which are unhealthy. The power words are a little weird. I mean, they're meant to be weird. I mean, it's meant to be weird and off-putting and offensive.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
I mean, I think it's a good lecture. I think it's really funny that I skipped Sonic dying. I think that's like a huge oversight, but like whatever, it's pretty funny. Yeah, that video got pretty weak views for a long time. I think it had a couple little spikes, and then one day it got shouted out by Cybershell, and then it had a huge boost, and it ended up getting pretty good numbers after that. I hope and pray that perhaps one day my Tamers video might see a similar surge, but I mean, I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Ben takes too many jewel hits and starts dropping N-bombs. I don't think I was vaping in the Tamers one, was I? I think that was just in the Sonichu. I think. I mean, I was in the habit of vaping at that time, but I don't think I was doing it in the video, if I remember correctly. I understand the historical accuracy attempt, just the optics. No, I fucked up because, yeah, I was thinking it was, like, accuracy, but, like, it's, like I say, it's censored in the comic, so I don't know what I was thinking. I like the KH-102 lecture, but I get scared when Sora starts recompleting everyone. You know, I have not sat down and watched Kingdom Hearts 102. I watched the ending of it because I was told it has an interesting ending, and like yeah. So I've seen some of it, but I haven't actually sat down and watched the whole thing because I was working on getting my own lecture out, and then I started working on a new thing, and yeah, I haven't done it. But I'm glad you say it's good. The KH-102 video suffers from having a disinterested audience. Yes, Nate said that, like, those are just like guys he knew, and they're not like content creators. They're not like entertainers of any kind. So they don't really like bring the energy that like the audience in a RadCon lecture, for instance, had. I mean, that's what he says, because I haven't watched it, so I don't know. I did meet one of the guys. I think just one. I met two of Nate's friends, and I know that one of them was one of the guys in that audience. I think the other one was not, but these were guys that were at him and Michelle's wedding. Tamers one is honestly great. I just don't think it has the same algorithm pull as Sonichu. Well, no. I mean, it's obviously it's not going to be something people talk about as much as Sonichu, but at the same time, like, people know who Tamers is. Tamers is not unknown. I don't think it's like has the same cultural cachet as Sonichu, but I think it's like maybe only like a tier and a half down. Like, it's not. I could see it getting maybe like. I was expecting it to get. I was definitely expecting it to get at least in the hundreds of thousands, like at least as many as like Kokoro Wish. The fact that it stalled out so far before that is like, yeah, I was expecting it to do better, even if I wasn't expecting it to like shatter any records. Gotta head out. It's real Erminger. Thanks for taking the whole thing to YouTube so that the VOD won't vanish. Warby, the last one I streamed on YouTube. The VOD is on YouTube. I saw you saying in the Discord that there's no VOD. There is a VOD. It's on YouTube. It's in the live tab. So that's where you'll find that. Audience for KH-102 felt deflated. Yeah, they're not. You know, I think they were just there for. Because just someone had to be there. I saw a content farm video with Sonichu in it. A content farm video with Sonichu in it? My baby niece was watching it? Well, it sounds like there's a whole lot of context there that I'm lacking. Sorry, to clarify my point on the Tamers lectures. Tamers lecture, I felt, was the superior lecture, but I think it's not algorithm friendly despite Tamers' relative notoriety. I mean, why not? I don't really see why you would think that, but I mean, I guess if that's your opinion, then so be it. I definitely didn't know about Tamers before the lectures. It was a fun little surprise. Now, people that don't know about Tamers are obviously not going to be like a big source of views for that lecture. However, I am glad that some people that didn't know about Tamers learned about it from my lecture. I was hoping to sort of like spread the word of him and like set the record straight on like what this guy is about. I really love your work, man. I dearly miss Munchies and the guy's old energy and chaos in the lectures, but I watch all your lecture content. Well, have you seen Twig? Twig was kind of a sort of attempt to take what was good about RadCon lectures and kind of try to sort of do a similar concept in it with a new group of people. So that hopefully that's exciting for you. Yo, it's Shaken Bacon. Holy Pig. Oh, it's Holy Pig. Hello. What's up? What's up, dog? Tamers was really fun. Oh, I had so much fun. I had so much fun delivering the Tamers lecture. I could have kept going. I could have kept telling more stuff, but I felt like the momentum was starting to run out, and I was like, you know what? I'm cutting it here. I've gone for 4 hours, and could I go for 6? Yeah, probably, but I think this was the place to call it. I kind of think I should have ended it a little bit earlier. This probably doesn't matter. At the end, like the last anecdote I give is the one about Manic's best friend Blinky, who is like the guy who's dressed as a cactus, and then he gets run over and he goes to hell in the Halloween episode. And I feel like I didn't set up that story very well, and like the audience reaction is a little lukewarm because I didn't really tell it very clearly. So I think that kind of sucks, and I sort of wish I had stopped the lecture before I had like gone back and like clarified that thing about, oh, I forgot to tell you what happened in the Halloween episode. But like whatever, it's not perfect. Chant, twig, twig, twig. Christian just has his own algorithm, as a subject, algorithmic sinkhole and a large number of video essays for her specifically, I think. Well, I mean, yeah, of course. Mine's old. Mine is like, my Sonichu lecture is like, I think it predates Geno Samuel. Like, if not, then like it's pretty close. Yeah, obviously, Sonichu is notorious and has a sort of dark, cursed mystique about it. Yeah, this is my introduction to Tamers 2. I love that some people are gonna have heard about Tamers because of me. I think that I've done good work.
You weren't quiet yourself, officer. You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money. When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed to take it.
You sucked on a gun?
Good.
Very normal.
Happens to the best of us, I guess.
It certainly does.
Oh, okay.
Especially in Rivershoal.
I actually think you were one of the first big Sonichu video essays, so I'm open to being wrong. Maybe. There was another video before mine that is not, it's more of like an essay. And I think it's like an hour, I think it's maybe an hour long. And that one had a bunch of views. I think mine may have surpassed that one. One time I talked to I don't even remember who that guy was. He's just some guy. He didn't make any other videos. He just had that one video about Christian that got like in the hundreds of K views or whatever. Life is wild, man. I destroyed my knee. Oh, no. But I got good friends. That is the most important thing, isn't it? And I'm still sailing. Damn, do I want to know how you destroyed your knee? I would rather... If I had to... I think if I had to pick one or the other, I would choose good friends over both knees. So... Yeah, alright. Good stuff. Sorry to hear that, though. I learned about Sonichu, TGT, and Tamers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 through your lectures, so I'm just guessing. Did you perhaps also learn about Kokoro Wish, Unicorn Jelly, Pastel Defender Heliotrope? Probably. Unless you haven't seen that video. Often when I get pizza, I remember your Ululilia reading vid and how that guy would famously degrease his pizza. I also, whenever I eat pizza, think about how Ululilia would degrease his pizza. I have been trying to lose some weight, and it has not been going very well. I'm actually quite fat at the moment, which is like... It's kind of concerning, because this is in spite of me, like, exercising, counting my calories, but I just have not been able to stick to it. So I really gotta work on that. Like, it's getting a little bit like, I'm getting to be like, oh, I'm about as fat now as I was in the Tales Gets Trolled lecture, which was the fattest I've ever been, and I'm about there again. So just like Tom Oliver choosing good friends over having a functioning spine. A choice I'm sure he has never regretted. Vincent has been known to suck on gun barrels, but alas, they've never gone off in his mouth. Yeesh. Jennifer Diane writes, was one of my favorite lectures. It was my favorite as well. Honestly, Tamers might have surpassed it in terms of, yeah. But Jennifer, the JDR one was really cool, and I'm glad it didn't flounder like the Tamers one is floundering. Kokoro, wish I actually knew about before. Oh, nice. Okay. Return of Fat Saint. Yeah, I'm fat. I'm like 200 pounds, which is like, for my height, that's like pretty fat. I was about 200 pounds in the Tales Gets Trolled lecture. That's not a good weight for me to be. Ideally, I should be maybe like 150, but like even like 160, 170 would be. I think 165 would be. I think 165 is the threshold at which I enter into the zone that BMI considers to be of healthy weight. Honestly, I think 165 is like pretty good for me. I think that's... Don't really think I'd feel the need to go much lower than that. I'm trying to cut back on calories too without going full diet mode. I know what my problem is. My problem is that I like count my calories and I track them in an app. And I'm like mostly good, but that it's just like every so often I just crack and I like binge on something and I like don't count it and it's like way excessive and it's like just completely like wipes out my progress. I have a fat mentality. I'm a food guy. I have a high food drive and poor impulse control, and I can't trust myself. Like, oh my god. So that's rough. So that's you know, like I know why it's happening, but like I don't know. I just have been unable to curb my tendencies. Knock knock knock. Hey, it's me, Goku. Then training. Oh, training. All right. I mean, I'm working out, but my gains are pathetic. To like shit on let's just shit on me some more. I don't know if I just don't go hard enough in the gym or if I just have like shit genetics. Like Mike Israetel from Renaissance Periodization occasionally says like, he's not the only one to say this, but like some people just have bad genetics and like their muscles just don't grow very well, and like I might just be one of those people. And like, cause like I've made gains and like my lifts have been at a certain level and like they've never been able to get past a certain level, and they just always stall out around the same point, and like it's really frustrating. You've inspired my weight loss. I did a caveman diet, low carbs and sugar, and I lost 45 pounds in 3 months. 3 months is 12 weeks, and you lost 45 pounds. That's, oof. Oh my god. Did you also genetically you could look like Nate, but here you are. That, yes, I could be that model of a man. One time, that guy, some idiot pony guy, his name was FNGR. He made like a little he didn't make like a full hit piece on me, but in one of his like pony news community updates, he sort of had a little section that was like taking a crack at me. I think it was when me and Munchie did one of the RFCK podcasts where like we said some kind of nasty stuff about, we said some critical things of some of the people that were still doing pony analysis in like 2018 or whatever. And FNGR said some things about me, and one of the things he said was that he compared me and Nate to there's a movie where like Arnold Schwarzenegger and like Danny DeVito are brothers, and like it's like Arnold got all the good genes and Danny DeVito got all the shitty ones, and he basically compared me and Nate to Danny DeVito and Arnold Schwarzenegger in that movie, whose title I cannot remember. Blasted Heath. FNGR, now there's a name I've not heard in a long time. Yes. Hello. Hello. Yeah, I haven't... No, once in a while I recall FNGR. Boy, what a truly hateful individual. And by hateful, I don't mean that he's, like, full of hatred and is, like, hatred of others. I mean, he's, like, hateful in the sense that he, like, inspires hate of himself. I think it's just called twins. Yeah, I think that's right. Veninator, like the two twins. Like the two twins from that movie with Danny DeVito. Yeah, it's like a movie where Danny DeVito and Arnold are twins, and even though they're twins, they look really different, and like their twinness is central to the story, and that's where the comedy comes from. I think it was called Two Brothers That Don't Look Like Each Other. Who is FNGR? He is he was a pony guy. He was associated with so obviously the pony community was like fractured into all these like factions. There was sort of a faction, there was kind of an edgy little clique of people that was kind of PCP, and they weren't really PCP adjacent, but they had like some connection to the PCP in that like there was a kid named Vito. No, Vida. It was Vida, who was some like weird kid who like I think like in like the very early days of like Digibrony like slept at Digibrony's house for a while and like masturbated on his like office, on her office chair or something like that. I don't know, it's just some weird kid who there was like this whole like sort of sordid connection with Digibrony with. So like we didn't really like talk to, we just sort of knew this person existed, and Vita was part of this little clique from they were called the Pony News Network, and they were basically like sort of edgy pony shitlords. They would publish a sort of, they sort of called it news, but it was basically just like sort of gossip muckraking about like drama happening in the pony community with this sort of shitlord, sort of 4chan sensibility about it. And FNGR was one of these guys. He had a channel where he would do like a weekly roundup of what's going on, and he had like 10K followers or something, and he was a small time idiot. Also, he was like 40. He was like pretty. He was older even than me, if you can even believe it. And like I was like the oldest person doing stuff in that community, and he was considerably my senior. Digibro met some choice individuals, for show. Vile stuff, yeah. Yeah, there was a whole thing about Vita and like him being like a real freak. Yeah, him and FNGR were part of this Pony News Network clique. That pony community that had that guy with the glasses group. I mean, there were many such weird little cliques. The way you describe the brony factions make you sound like you're describing a war. This is just how it is. This is just how it is. Every society just splinters into smaller and smaller factions, and they all eventually break down into like clusters of like 4 to like 8 people, and those are like the smallest units of society before you get down to the individual person. And this is a collection of people on that level. If I remember, it was an island of scientists try making the perfect human by combining all their genes to one mother. That made Arnold, but also they made Danny, and he got shipped off. Oh, the plot of Twins? Okay. Oh, it's like weird science stuff. Okay, I thought they were just like twins that just happened to be very different from each other. And that's funny. Hey man, know something about Munchie's life? I really like his silent humor. I think the dude did the correct thing by removing himself from the spotlight. I don't want to get... Yeah, someone asked about Munchie before. I see Munchie pretty regularly. He's doing good. I don't know if I want to, like, go into a whole, like, tell you all exactly, like, what he's doing, because he did, like, not want to be in the public spotlight and was like, I'm off YouTube. I don't want to be in content anymore. But, I mean, he's, I said before that he's a big commie and he's in the DSA. So I said that before, so I'll reiterate that little tidbit about him. Chair part of that story was diabolical. Yeah, I don't know. I never really. I have no idea. No fucking idea what was going on with that. And honestly, I just heard this from Digibrony. So like, this is all secondhand, and like I didn't really know what went on. So just take it with a grain of salt, I guess. But also I know the Pony News Network were like a bunch of real fucklords, and I didn't like them. I didn't know Kef Ajar was... Yeah, he was like 40-something. Or I think he was like just around 40. He was probably like 8 or 10 years older than me or something like that. Which would have made him... No, the other older guy, older than me, who was doing pony stuff was Anthony C. Or Antony C. Was also like 40-ish at the time. Ben Saint in an armchair describing the Brony community with Vietnam footage playing. I mean, it's gossip, you know? It's just like, oh, this person did that and said this about so-and-so, and then I heard that they did this, and that so-and-so said they did that, and it's just gossing. Holy Pig said, fuck ice. I hate pigs. I mean, yeah, I mean, God, true. So true that I really have nothing, nothing to add other than to acknowledge and agree. Why are you not in the DSA, huh? Well, it's too hard. It's hard work, and and I have no belief in my ability to affect change on the world. So, yeah, that's the reason. In order to make the perfect human being, Nate, they had to put all the bad genes somewhere else. They created his lesser homunculus. I mean, yeah, that's the implication. Anyway.
She didn't seem like a policeman.
How big is the pony fandom
although
still?
She kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her.
The pony fandom... Did Anthony ever bang that Kim girl? Vinny, are you... First of all, I don't think so, but I mean, not that I would know. Have you heard about the recent Kim Possible drama? The I Love Kim Possible a lot thing with Saberspark and that other guy from DA. I think it's called DA Games. How big is the phone? The pony fandom. It's not like it's not like. Some people are still bronies. It's not really like an active thing anymore, but like some people still. It never really went away. And like, you know, the fact that Tamers pivoted to pony content in fucking 2024 speaks to the fact that like, yeah, people still care about MLP Gen 4 somehow against all odds. Yeah, a couple weeks ago there was some crazy drama. Saber was drama with her. I don't know what that means. A couple weeks ago, I Love Kim Possible a lot put out this what attempted to be sort of like a what do you call it when you like accuse someone of being a rapist? It was like this person is a rapist because like some woman said that some stuff happened, and like she made this video making these like really serious claims, and the video is like fucking. It's like a comedy video. It's full of like stupid memes and like gags and stuff, and it's like the worst. It's the worst thing anyone's ever seen, and everyone hates her. And she's probably dead. I mean, her career is probably over. I don't think she's ever recovered. I mean, her channel was already like flatlined, except for like a year ago or something. She made a drama video about Lily Orchard, and everyone hates Lily Orchard. So that one did good. So I guess she was emboldened to be like, yes, I'm going to make more drama videos. Made this video. It was going to be about this other guy who worked at DA Allegation Vid. Yeah, that's the word. It was going to be about some other guy named Chris who works at a company called DA Games, which I don't really know much about that. But then this like accuser of Saberspark emerged and was like, Saberspark sexually assaulted me in like 2016 or whatever. And Kim Possible was like, oh fuck yeah, more drama. Let me just slap Saberspark. Well, I'll just put Saberspark in the same video. We'll put that those allegations in there as well, all one video for some reason. I'll fill it with funny jokes and Sonic the Hedgehog references for some reason, and then I'll just put this out. And it'll be great. And no, it was not great. It was not great, and I'll be surprised if she can continue to make content. As I said, her channel was already pretty much flatlined, and this has sparked a wave of like, you read the video was taken down, but like it's been reposted on other channels. She deleted her Twitter, like all like comments on like everything that is still up is just like, you need to quit YouTube. Like you shouldn't be making content anymore. She put out, yes, she was like hyping it up. She was hyping it up like we're like like it was the season premiere of like a big. It was not treated with the seriousness that it deserved. She'll probably be sued for libel. This is probably like real legally actionable stuff, honestly. So not good, not good stuff for her. Thanks, KP. Oh yeah, there were many a thanks, KP were said after this. How's Kazi? I like their art. I actually just saw, they don't go by Kazi anymore, but I actually just saw them literally yesterday, and they are doing art commissions and making it happen, making it work. So pretty good.
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Yeah. Something in my teeth.
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
In that case, she'll be happy to get a visit from us, if we can find her.
Thanks, KP. It was thanks, KP, right? When we... I don't even remember what video that was in, but I remember that we said thanks, KP, a whole bunch. I don't remember I don't know what you were talking about. From what we know, Sonic is the best medium for heavy sexual topics. You know who made an actually really good video on the subject of I Love Kim Possible a Lot's awful fucking allegation video against Saberspark? Was, of all people, the mysterious Mr. Enter. He did an actual investigation into the matter and like contacted the people, like the person who was making the accusations, who like agreed to have their name be made public, and like actually made a really even-handed, like, because like he didn't take the allegations for granted that they're definitely true, because it ultimately is like a he said she said thing, like who really knows. But what he also didn't like just come down on like, oh, Saberspark did nothing wrong and he's being attacked for no reason, which I think is good, because I don't really like Saberspark. I don't think he's a good guy, and whether he did this or not, I don't like him. So I'm glad he wasn't just like glazing Saberspark because someone said a mean thing about him. So yeah, Mysterious Mr. Enter, a guy who I only really know as like a meme that people make fun of, but he made a really good video on this very... I don't really know why he cared to make a video about this. I guess he says he like knows someone who had some sort of contact with the other guy, the Chris from DA Games guy, who was also accused in the video. So there's some like very tenuous connection there, but he really looked into the matter for some reason.
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went. Of course. Sure thing. Sure, man.
Sure, man.
Let me have a look.
I'd like to sell my clothes. No, 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 no.
Jean Baptiste's summer dinghy rates is 31. What a pleasant time that was. So, what do you want to know? Price? I can give you $3.20 for it.
Obsessive brony journalism. Like otaku brony journalism? No, that doesn't work. What do you, can you hold on to it for a few days before putting it for sale? No, I didn't.
A pin from 31 ought to be priced at $3.10, but I added another 10 cents just to be nice. Sure thing. So, do you want to sell anything? Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Let me like look at it in the menu before I sell it.
Another time, perhaps.
Where's my bag? The unusually tasteful pin was produced to celebrate the San Batiste Summer Dinghy Races 31. It has the warm glow of a well-loved memento. Ooh, it's like Art Deco. Damn, looks really good. Blasted heat.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Hoof. Or high hoof. A bro hoof is like a bro fist. A high hoof is a high five. Hey, here's a curious question. Let me ask chat. What do you think about this? I have a strong opinion about this totally irrelevant subject. I don't know if you are familiar with this constructed language called Tokipona. There's a guy on YouTube called Jan Miseli who he's made a bunch of videos about Mario and stuff. But like those are like his big. Oh, and he had that one really good video about caramel dancing. But like when he's not making big high shovel too. I forgot about that. When he's not making stuff like that, his like passion is conlangs, and he is like a big proponent of this one constructed language called Tokipona, which is like a very simple, among other things, it's like a very simple and easy to learn one, or that's what it's meant to be. So I know a little bit of Tokipona, and in Tokipona, the word for a person is Jan, and the way that you address someone is basically they have a name, and you call them like Jan their name. And that's how you know you're talking about a person. So his name's Jan Miseli. That's his name in Tokipona, because like his name is Miseli in Tokipona. So he's Jan Miseli. That's just how you address someone. And I saw someone showed me people asking, it was a poll, and Tokipona speakers were responding to this poll. And okay, the word for like an animal, like a land animal, is soeli. And I know that some Tokiponists, and I am not going to make an explicit value judgment on this at the present time, some Tokiponists opt to be addressed not as Jan, but as other things, including sometimes soeli. So someone might be soeli Miseli or whatever, or they might want to go by that. And someone was asking the ponies in My Little Pony, are they Jan or are they soeli? And I thought about this. I thought long and hard about this, and I thought, okay, they call themselves like every pony, my pony, or no, they don't say my pony, My Little Pony, every pony, some pony, and pony is a land animal, and like a pony is a soeli. So from that perspective, my first instinct is to say, okay, so when they would call themselves like soeli Fluttershy, soeli Twilight, but I thought more about it, and I thought, no, because when they say my pony, or when they say some pony, every pony, they're saying, like, the word they're using is pony, but what they really mean is like somebody. They're really talking about personhood, because like they don't just call ponies some pony. Everyone, it's spelled with a J. It's Jan, but yeah. So, like, their word, when they say pony, it's equivalent to calling someone a person, because they'll use it for also other species. They'll use it for buffalo and griffins and whatever. They don't talk about like dumb animals like they're my pony. Like dumb animals that can't speak are like a different thing. So even though they use the word pony, I strongly feel that if they were speaking Tokipona, they would use Yan, because what they mean by pony is person. So that's just my opinion. My opinion is that the My Little Ponies are Yans and not Soelis, but I mean, I guess reasonable minds can disagree a little bit. Soeli if Equestria Girls is canon. Unfortunately, I think Equestria Girls is canon, but I forget, to be honest. So, sorry, that was probably like a boring tangent that nobody cares about. But I really thought I cracked the case on that one. I am trying to. I'm gonna sell this pin.
Sure. Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
See ya. Thanks for the 3 real. I really think so. That's my opinion, Mr. Shu. I did get I do know a couple of people that speak some Tokipona, and I was cajoled into learning a little bit about it. I can't really like speak it effectively. I'm not at that level, but I can kind of understand what people are saying, sort of, like when they speak it. I can pick up on like the gist. Do MLP ponies have a sapient animal split? There are non-sapient animals. Only if they can turn Yan into a horse pun. You can't really like make a pun. You can't really make puns in Tokipona. I don't know, maybe you can, but I think it would be really hard. There's just not that many words. There are non-sapient animals. I think initially it was like anything that has hooves is a sapient animal, and anything that doesn't, like rabbits and bears, are not sapient. They're just dumb beasts. But I think that rule does not stay consistent, and eventually there are other things that are hoofless but that are still intelligent. So yeah, some animals are sapient and some animals are just animals. And it's kind of arbitrary. Are there non-sapient ponies? No, I don't think so. Not in G4.
Another time, perhaps.
Ben's new lecture on MLP in a made-up language he discovered one day. I didn't make it up. Sonia Lang made it up. The old lore was that only odd-toed ungulates. Oh, like split hoof isn't like deer, because it's not deer, but it is like horses and cows. Right, because there's that one scene. Because there's a scene of like Applejack herding cows, and then like one of the cows talks. So like even though the cows are sapient, they are still using them as chattel and farming them for milk and whatever. Oh yeah, the diamond dogs. Yeah. Yan for the collective. Soeli for the pony. What do you mean the collective? Like, deer are dumb animals, but horses are smart. Yeah, I remember there are wild deer in, like, the forest that are... Or, like, Fluttershy talks to some deer that can't speak. What am I doing here? Buy Fallon pants from Kuno. The Fallon track pants looked enticing, but you and Kuno were not close yet. You need to figure out what's going on with him, and then you can get your hands on some performance gear. Find out who is in the Union box. Well, I'll just find that out tomorrow. Any upcoming good shit, Ben? Like a trip or a party or something? Yes, Applejack is a slaver. I think some people from out of town, I think some people from Europe are coming to town in a couple weeks. And some of them are like RFCK people. So I think that'll be sort of like a party. So that's coming up. That's pretty cool. Anything else? I guess I don't have any. No, I don't think I have any other like big events planned for myself in the immediate future. Are diamond dogs dogs, or are they more like gnolls? I think they are meant to be dogs, but they're like anthropomorphized dogs, but also they're like gross, ugly, monster-type dogs. But I think they are dogs. Unfortunately, Soweli is a racial term and no longer allowed unless you are of that group. In my opinion, the difference between a Soweli and a Yan is that a Yan can speak and a Soweli can't. I mean, maybe some other people have some different opinions about that, but that seems like a pretty obvious distinction to me. Like Applejack raising pigs to sell to carnivores. Didn't, no. Applejack didn't own Fluttershy, but wasn't Fluttershy gonna get sold to, like, somebody at, like, the swap meet? Pretty sure that almost happened, and Fluttershy almost became a slave. For some reason, because like she lost a bet or something. I'm so close to unlocking some superstar power.
Yes?
Oh, you know what I can do? I can look at my my notebook. Or can I? Oh no, because I'm in a conversation.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much. Oh boy, here we
God, there's a
go.
whole bunch. There is a whole
What
bunch.
are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
The mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling. The mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore?
Understood.
Hell yeah.
You're that kind of detective.
Thank you, sir.
Why don't you get back to your case?
RFCK lives in my heart, but died and is buried in my front lawn. Well, that's certainly a place for it. So a pony is some pony, and therefore a Yan, and a rabbit is an animal, so it's a Soweli. That's what I would say, yeah. Collective as in all sapient species together. Well, they say like some pony when they're talking about one individual person or pony or whatever. Has the vocabulary in Togipona stayed small? I haven't heard about it in a long time. It has like grown a bit, and apparently it is sort of like up to the community to decide, and like if people start using a new word, then like it's a new word, and it like there's no like central, even though like one person created a language, she's not considered like a definitive authority on like what is or is not Togipona. Is Prince Isolation coming to America? No, I don't. Not that I know of. I know it's dead and gone now, but sometimes I miss RFCK Con. Yeah, those were pretty good times. Yeah. I think 2018, 2019, RFCK, being a part of that, being kind of in charge of that a little bit. Was that the high point? Was that like the high point of my life, basically? I don't know. If not that, it was pretty close. It was maybe the coolest. This is probably the coolest thing I've ever done, honestly. Yeah, I kind of miss it too. I know it does technically still exist. Some people even still play it, but like, you know, it's 2025. I think I looked at the server the other day and I was kind of surprised. Yeah, a couple people still sort of fuck around in there with like the game. Maybe, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's more. Maybe it's a bunch of people. I'm not actually sure how many it is. At least a few people do. RFCK lives in my heart. Oh, I already read that one. As a based woke member of society and not a chud, what is your opinion on posting on 4chan in 2025? I think it's fine. I mean, yeah, whatever. I don't think it's like bad to do or anything. As long as you're doing it wokely, as long as you stay woke.
Some kind of superstar. They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die, in a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
Fuck yes. Let's do Revacholian nationhood. We are on track to be a fascist superstar, just as God intended. Somehow it does still remain. I just lurk now. Yeah. You know, I don't I don't interact. Have not interacted with it really in that sort of way that I used to in quite a while. I don't really know how I even would anymore. Yeah. I guess since I'm not really involved in it, I guess I shouldn't really comment because like I really don't know. I really don't know what's going on over there anymore. They fuck this place. Revachol is in ruins. The Koikos and the Kipts and the Armatars with their desert pygmy magic spinning tops. They fucked it. I don't even know what he's talking about. Oraniers liberals and Vespertine moneylenders. They're all socialists, especially the women and the Kipts. You only have a vague idea what this means, but it's clear that a good, strong state must be erected upon the ruins if any of us are to have a future. The shadowy outlines of the state start forming every time you close your eyes. Fuck yeah. I love fascism. Can I internalize this or? Oh, I need to like unlock more Oh shit, I need to unlock more slots. Fuck. How close am I to a new skill point? Just a bunch of doodles. How much it would be to ship a box of hand-drawn pictures to Europe. If it's just paper, probably not that much. Wasn't the last thing you did was eat a pizza and die? I don't really know what you're talking about. Okay, damn. I guess I can't start learning a new thing until I get another skill point. Let's interact with my fucking notebook.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Urinal.
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
I think the last thing I did in... Oh, that thing with Demodunk, and Demodunk tricked me into eating the fun pizza. That might have been the last thing I did. It was either that, or it was the time that I posted the stuff when I became, No, it wasn't that mechanic of the accidentally choking and dying on food. It was a different thing with the fun pizza. It was either that, or it was for, Slimernalia. I did, like, a Slimernalia thing where, like, I became, like the cop killer became, fuck, what was his name? Oh, what's the name of the Slimernalia Santa Claus, basically? The ooze guy. Phoebus. Yes, I became Phoebus Apollo. Was it Phoebus Apollo? Phoebus something. And there was like a jewel. There was like a yellow piss jewel that was like meant to be a kidney stone.
It's a metaphor for you. Below the pathetics, terror.
I did art for it and everything.
Do not look into its blue heart.
No, Inland Empire doesn't want me to read. I know that like I'll literally lose the game if I read the wrong stuff in the ledger, but I think I'll know when it's about to happen. I'm gonna save.
It's the lead. Oh, and the cool. It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want. Still wet, the toilet
Nice.
paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila.
Every time I see
the
piss
ledger
or
now
kidney
looks
stone memes, I think of you,
marginally
Ben.
better.
Yeah, I mean, every time I hear a reference to a kidney stone, I think of those times I had kidney stone. It fucking sucked. Thankfully, I have not had one in a while. Hey, this is kind of a weird question, but I'm making a comic with characters who are pro YouTubers. Do you just use a regular camera on a tripod? I don't really know what most people use. To be honest, the cameras that I use for like my videos, I just use like a Samsung smartphone, like an A31. I have two spare smartphones, and I just use the smartphone camera, and I have a little holder, and yeah, I put it on top of like a tripod. That's just how I do it. A lot of people use ring lights. I don't use ring lights. I have like garage floodlights that I like point at the wall to like scatter the light. That's actually how I'm lighting this room right now, because the ceiling light is very unflattering. I looked really bad in the last stream, and it's partly just because I just look bad generally, but also because like the ceiling light was just very unflattering and it wasn't very good. Urinal. I think that's how they say it in England or some parts of England. Yeah, a lot of YouTubers, especially ones that like talk right into the camera, they use a ring light, and a lot of the time, a lot of people do use their phones as a camera, because like phone cameras are like good enough for like most, unless you need to do like fancy shooting. Like phone cameras are good for almost all just need to record a thing purposes. Yeah, you are on one tick for both. Be careful what you read. Literally read the wrong thing and die. Yes, I remember.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip. The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property. It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do. All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
You're beautiful, Ben. Aw, shucks, Zero. Aw, shucks.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone,
I was so
a
horrified.
toolbox,
I was so
and
like
the
shocked and
soft glow
horrified.
of the fuel preheater gauge.
Would I say offended? I would not offended in that it was like a morally offensive, but like my sensibilities were deeply offended by that one guy who came into the chat last time and was like, "Are you planning on getting a hair transplant?" I was like, I can't believe you would ask someone that. I was kind of I pushed back on him and I said he should feel bad, but I wish I'd gone harder. I thought about it later and I was like, fuck that guy, and I banned him. He's banned forever. Hope I'll never hear from him again. We're free. Not because it's like don't talk about my hairline, how dare you. But just because that specific question is like, why would you ask somebody that? Just real next level, like, don't know how to fucking act in public sort of behavior. I've been thinking about it the whole month, just like, damn, I can't believe someone actually said that. Here we go.
All right.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage. The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rails per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canela comes to life with a whiny growl.
Damn, I don't remember that. I mean, it was just one comment from a whole, like, 6-hour stream. My mom does that to me. My therapist says she has good intentions. No, it's like, I said the same, at the time I was like, my response at the time was like, when you see someone with a big nose, do you go up to them and ask, like, are you gonna get a nose job? Are you gonna get a rhinoplasty? Fucked up.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
I'm pretty sure that guy, like, is like a guy who has like watched and commented before, like on Twitch and stuff. Like, I think I recognized his name, so in the moment I was like, well, I'm not gonna ban him because I know this guy. But then I thought about it and I was like, no, why? What? Who cares if I know him? I know that he, I know that he doesn't know how to talk to a person in a sane way. So why would I allow him to continue to clog my mental bandwidth? Hey Ben, who do you think would win? Me. The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
Toatahu with the Kanohi Pikari, or a fascist superstar high on magnesium. I'm pretty sure Toatahu's a metallic protodermic carapace would just rip through would just rip through Harry's soft, bulging ham sandwich body like a hot knife through butter. So I think it would have to be Tahu, actually. Was he losing his hair? It was just, no, he was talking about me. He was talking about me and my situation, because you know, I don't know. You can tell, you know, since I cut my hair shorter, you can really tell that, like, I've got some widow's peak going back here going on, like, and my hair was really short in the last one. Like, it was even more dramatic, like, in that one. So, like, you know, but whatever. I'm not like, see, I wouldn't have been mad if he had, like, made a joke about it. Like, that would have been fine. Just, I didn't like that particular comment. I didn't think that was okay. Yeah, but Harry is a superstar cop. Well, Tahu is a superstar Toa. Well, which is your favorite stat in the game? Mine are conceptualization, Inland Empire, and Shivers. I feel like the schizo route is the most emotionally honest in the game. Well, this is only my second run, and my first run, I was all in on Encyclopedia, which, I mean, I liked Encyclopedia, so I think I'm biased towards that. Grow your hair out to like 3 feet like me. I think I was shaving it bald for a while. I'm kind of on the fence about whether I think it'll, like, look better if I grow it out, or if I should just go back to, I kind of just let it grow out of laziness. And now I'm like, should I just let it keep going, or should I go back to the, I don't really know. What are Toas but cops of the Matoran universe? No, I don't agree. I don't think Toas are cops. Toas are more like, Toas are like protectors. Toas are like superheroes, basically. They're protectors of Matoran, but they're not there to, like, police the Matoran. The machine looked like the Clampetts car. Well, it has a retro sensibility, like much of the technology in this game. The girlies like the long hair. Damn. Well, now that you say that, I'm changing my mind. My favorite stat, I don't know. I guess I kind of like authority. I think authority is always fun when he pops up. Are there any that I'm like... I don't know if I really have one that I'm like, I like that one. I don't know. I liked Encyclopedia. I'm looking forward to going all in on Inland Empire this run, because I've heard good things about that one. Being bald seems like it's a lot of maintenance. Yeah. Anthony Fantano one time, because he like shaves his head, and he was like, taking care of your hair is like a lot of work or whatever. You know what's easy is just shaving it. But like, no. I bought a buzzer. I was like shaving my head. You have to do it like every day, and it's annoying, and it's like messy, and you have to like clean up after it because the hair, the stubs get, or the shavings get everywhere. It's annoying. I thought you pulled off the bald with beard look. I thought it was okay. I thought it was all right. Is it the look? Is it the look for me? I no longer know. I'm no longer sure. Hey Ben, which is your favorite stat in the game? Mine. Oh, I already read that one. Toatahu with a fucking gun and the Mask of Time. Well, or Christian pre-Dark Mirror Hole. Well, Toatahu with a fucking gun would win, except that when you have the Mask of Time is only a liability, and you always lose when you try to use the Mask of Time to accomplish anything. So Toatahu would have the upper hand, but then when he pulled out the Mask of Time, it just wouldn't work, and then Chris would gain the upper hand and defeat him, I think. Oh, here we go.
There she is. Revèche l'Ouest.
I will stream on Twitch, even though I have 0 viewers. I still feel occasionally self-conscious about my hairline. We just gotta love ourselves regardless. Take care of the living cells. I am really of two minds about it. I think that a hypothetical perfect version of me would like wouldn't care at all if like even if I go completely bald. I would just be like, who cares? Like, whatever. This is just what I look like. And I'm like, I think that like that's probably the right way to think of it, but like realistically, I have to admit, sometimes when I think about that, I'm like, it does feel, it's a little scary. I'm a little bit like, I have misgivings about it. Maybe I should do something about it. Maybe I should take steps to prevent that. But then I think, but if I'm like taking steps to prevent it, then that means that I've like given in to like the societal pressures that tell me that like I need to look a certain way, which is like ridiculous, and I don't really believe in that stuff. So I really do go back and forth on it a lot. I like the electrochemistry one, where electrochemistry and the horrific necktie are basically best friends, and electrochem playthroughs are fairly interesting in their portrayal of addiction. I'm planning on going all Inland Empire. I think I might, like, if I have to pick like a secondary stat, I might go on electrochemistry, because I'm doing Superstar Fascist, and I think the idea is that I'm gonna try to go all in and like do drugs and be drunk all the time. So I may do some electrochemistry stuff. Bald Saint, bring it back. I don't know. I'm not sure what the consensus is on like whether I look better with the bald look or what. All the women in my town like dad bod. Well, I mean, everyone says they like dad bod, but what do they actually mean by that? Then gotta run. Girly want to meet up. Love you, peace, brother. Holy pig. You're killing it out there. You got a lady. That's terrific. Got good. Make sure to love and cherish all the people in your life, and let them know let them know that how much they mean to you. And if that's not very much, then let them know that as well. Keep them updated on an objective measure of their value to you. That's my advice for the day. That's actual self-actualization. That's self-actualization, Ben Saint. Well, it's hard. Damascus time is to nerf Toatahu, to be clear. Yes. No, I think Chris would win. Chris is a god. Chris just does anything she wants and has all whatever powers she needs to have in the comics. So if that's the timeline, or if that's like the conceit, then yeah, Chris would just come up with some new power and win, or just be God. She literally is God, right? Literally like Jesus Christ now. Oh yeah, those Sonichu and Rosachu plushes that Vic and Hope got for Nate and Michelle, they came with a little like, I saw that they came with a little certificate of authenticity that was signed by Chris, and Chris now like signs her name, like has added like Jesus Christ to her name. She's like Jesus Christ, Chris Chan, Sonichu Chandler, or whatever. It has Jesus in it now. I'm just waiting for the dimension. Just do something wildly different with your appearance every time you appear in a video. I feel like I do that without even meaning to. Color contacts, handlebar mustache once and then never again. Like Nate in the One Piece lecture, which is not out yet, so you wouldn't know what I'm talking about. I'm waiting for the dimensional merge to happen so I can talk to Kim Kitsura. Damn. We'll finally have good cops in the real world. Like a real fascist being drunken on drugs all the time. That's what more like a superstar, but fascist also. They mean not jacked, but a very built man who could pick them all up, but a little flabby. Yeah, sure. Big muscles, but also like, you know, maybe like a 15 to the high teens, maybe 20% body fat is like, that's fine. That's good that's a good look for guys. Sure. Everybody can get behind that. I would love to have that. I don't have very much muscle. I work out, but my muscle mass has never really grown much. I don't know if that's like if I'm doing something wrong or if I'm just built different but worse. Don't really know what's going on there. I like Slime Scientist Saint. Was I doing some slime stuff? I made gummies. I made gummies again recently for the first time in forever because I acquired some I didn't know this existed, some clear whey protein, which like turns out there's this stuff called clear whey that you can mix into like soda, and it's not like milky and creamy like regular whey. It's like it mixes in clear, and I was like, I bet you could put this in gummies. And I did put it in gummies, and it worked. I used my old low sugar gummy recipe. I cut half of the corn fiber and replaced it with an equivalent mass of, or volume rather, of this clear protein. It worked perfectly well, cohered into a gummy. I was like, I bet I could make it even more. I bet I could add even more protein. Maybe I could. God, could I even replace all of the cornstarch with the protein? That would be something. Might taste weird, but damn, this clear whey stuff is crazy. I thought it was just a meme, but it was real. It was real, and it can hurt you. Even though it's kind of boring, I like the empathy checks. I mean, I guess I like them in that they like tell you like what a person is thinking. They give you insight into like what a character actually means when they say something or what they're hiding. I'm often manipulated by empathy in real life, so it works. Yeah, aren't we all in many such cases? Empathy is cool, but it's also dangerous since it lets you get manipulated. Right. The if high stats can have bad things, make you do bad things too. I forgot about that. I don't remember a time when like having high encyclopedia was ever like a nuisance, other than that it would kind of waste your time sometime, but I never really minded.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro perforations. The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights. A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry. In the middle of a broken plaza, in a cone of light, barely visible in the daytime, two men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
I never have any idea what Shivers is talking about. I'm sure I'm not supposed to. Maybe it'll make sense later.
Martinez.
Ben making every consumable in your life into slime saint. Talk about hyper consumable. Nothing's easier to consume than a nice goo.
Let me see. Right here. It has its problems.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows. The first row has 18 dots.
Not bad.
Not bad for what? You don't even know
Shut
what
up.
it means yet.
High Shivers and Inland Empire really make you look like a crazy person sometimes, since Harry just knows things he shouldn't on hunches.
The next is the longest.
I'm intrigued by
it runs
Shivers.
all
I
the
don't know
way
what
around the
it's
border,
really
and then
doing.
some. There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200. The last row has 3 perforations. That's it.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's good.
You like to imagine with a tool belt of slimes that do various things in your life, like brush your teeth, walks your dogs, pays your taxes. All you need in life is just the right slime for the right job, and then you're all set. Shivers is essentially talking to the world around you. It lets you know things that are happening simultaneously, that are relevant in small ways. Yeah, it seems sort of like I'm like sensing something that's happening elsewhere.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Apocalypse Cop would be a fun round. Maybe if I do a third round, I'll do Apocalypse Cop.
Yes, that does seem quite likely. Your youth coincided with some heady days for Revachol. But let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200. It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers. Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row.
Apocalypse Cop is relevant to Shivers. I see. I've always found Shivers interesting since the portrait makes it interpreted as Harry talking to the place he's occupying through the cold shivers he feels rattling his spinal cord. I didn't, my first route, I was all in on Encyclopedia. I guess I didn't really, think too hard about any of the other stats.
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
Confirmed kills. That sounds pretty evil. A drink would soften that feeling.
Definitely not.
That's right. A killer of humans.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
What's it feel like to kill a man, Mr. McCoy? A young woman asked the man across the desk from her. Honestly, babe, says John McCoy, crossing his ankles over said desk. I don't feel anything anymore. It's just like brushing my teeth. I do it once or twice a week and don't really think about it. There's no trace of guilt in his voice.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident. But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
He's
Foolish
sincerely
game.
glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
Yes,
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
Do you think Harry could solve the Death Note case? I've seen that graph. What is the axis is like? Could solve the case, couldn't solve the case, understands how the Death Note works, doesn't understand how the Death Note works. I think Harry could solve the case without knowing how the Death Note works, and I think that Harry. I saw a video talking about this, and like, I saw a video about could the Scooby-Doo gang catch Kira, and the answer is like, I think the answer is like yes, definitely. Like Kira was like early Kira is really bad at hiding his identity. Like anyone who took a more conventional approach than L could have caught some of his early mistakes and caught him. And then like the final argument is kind of dumb. It's like, and also even if Kira finds out that the Scooby-Doo gang is on his case, he can kill all of them with the Death Note, but he can't kill Scooby because Scooby is a human. So Scooby is impervious, and Scooby, once that happens, like, it's game over, and Scooby can solve the case. But I don't remember the details, but like, Kira was not actually very good at like hiding his trail, and Harry has, I don't know, Harry just has like all these like super like observational skills, like his ability to like identify the exact like type of boot print in the dirt and stuff, and like he knows all this stuff about like esoteric machinery and things. So I don't know exactly how he'd do it, but I think he would just have he would have enough attention to detail just to pick up on Kira, who is really not even that good at being hidden or being secretive, because like, did it have to do with like how his two methods of killing, where he would kill like high profile criminals with heart attacks, and that was like his signature way of killing people, versus like he would arrange it with accidents so that like just people on the local level that he simply wanted to kill could die, but it wouldn't be immediately obvious that those were like related to Kira. And I think it might have had something to do with that, how that like exposes a weakness in his strategy. All in the stats in the game are the fractured aspects of Harry's psyche grabbing for control over very vulnerable blanks like Harry. It's essentially schizophrenia. Yeah. Harry absolutely could solve the Death Note. Okay, good. I think he could too, although I'm not exactly sure how he would do it, but my gut says yeah. My favorite opinion on it is that he can see the skeleton guy. Is that a thing in this game? I don't remember a skeleton guy. Don't spoil it if it is, I guess. Harry could understand and solve. You think Harry would understand the Death Note? That Scooby video was actually, it's a really good video. I liked it a lot. I thought it was pretty well considered. You think Kim couldn't solve the? Yeah, I guess. I guess just the fact that like Kim is not a main character. He is an assisting character. He is a supporting role. Just in terms of like his role in the story, yeah, I couldn't see him solving the case by himself. Whereas like Harry is the protagonist and basically could like luck his way into anything probably. That's kind of a weak answer though. That's like, he's the protagonist. He can do whatever the author wants him to do. Like that kind of sucks. I think Kira would buy Harry's name for some old gum from under his shoe and send Harry to the bye-bye zone? He would buy he would buy his name from Harry, and Harry would just give him his name for some gum. I don't know. I mean, if Harry already understands that he needs to hide his name to be safe from the Death Note, then yeah, I think he would. I think he simply would. He would probably conduct himself in a way that he would not even remember his own name, and therefore there would be no way for Kira to learn it. I only know Death Note through that Netflix movie. Oh man, I think I read the manga. I felt like Hot Topic made a movie. Yeah, I remember thinking that it wasn't. I didn't care about it. Oh, Ryuk. Harry could see. The theory is that Harry could see Ryuk. I mean, he'd have to touch the Death Note. I mean, if he touched the Death Note, then he could see Ryuk. Is it because he has like some like weird sort of like pseudo supernatural like sensing stuff going on with shivers? I don't know, maybe. The rule is you gotta touch the Death Note. Harry could see the Shinigami because of his inland empire. Not how it works. You gotta touch the Death Note. Light fumbled so bad in episode 2 by making himself a known entity, he could have easily gotten his wish if he didn't have an unapologetic god complex. Oh, like if he had just not announced himself and just like, right, yeah. That was, I think that, yeah, that, I don't really remember super well, but yeah, that was definitely hubris. And probably also kind of necessary that he do something like, you know, he would have to do something like that for like the detective case to even like make sense as a thing that could be investigated. So it's kind of like a narrative device to like make the story happen, but also like it's justified well enough, and that Kira is like sort of a god complex megalomaniac. So like it's a sensible character thing to do, even if it's not completely rational. It's good. Kim would have trouble even believing that there was a killer with that power. Oh, I mean, well, you're absolutely right about that.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies. Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now. Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
I just happen to be wearing yellow gloves.
The lieutenant nods.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal.
I don't think that got me a new skill point, unfortunately. I'm close. Okay, I guess I'll just keep going through the ledger, even though I really need... Maybe I'll... an opportunity to demonstrate
Hello again,
my
officer.
racism.
How are things?
That's what I say whenever I see an ethnic person. No, I think I already talked to her.
Hello again, officer.
No, let's do the ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board. It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand.
I'm looking real.
Light shimmers on its wet
neck beardy
surface.
today.
On the back, you see the embossed letters RCM.
Racism. Also, hello, Makio. I didn't. I don't think I noticed you there. What did you say? It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone.
Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it. Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a
I think
hidden
this is the one that'll
compartment?
kill me.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Yeah, this is the one. There's some shit about like. I mean, should I not say it because it's like a spoiler? I know. I don't know if there's probably some way to like not lose the game if you look in there, but I looked in and I lost. Maybe it was just low health. Maybe that's why I died. There's probably a way to read it and survive, but I don't know what it is.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner. They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims,
There's like 20 people
"Case
here. I think if they're
files,
scared of
commit to
spoilers, they
paper."
wouldn't be watching you play through the
The
game.
case files
You're
themselves
probably
are
right.
plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands.
Might have been low
They
health.
appear
I
to be
see.
sufficiently
Well,
organized
I'm-
and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
in that case, all right. I guess that'll be a goal for this run: is to get a bunch of medicine and try to check that out when I think it's more doable. If you have, I mean, if it, I don't know how it works, but if it just deals you a bunch of damage, you can just have a bunch of medicine and then it's fine. I think.
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten
content and
notes
artwork.
of
Thank you. I'm an artist
investigations
myself.
dating
Thanks,
back
Makio.
to
I mean,
January 51. This
I'm
year,
not-
the exact
Oh.
number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
I was gonna say, not really much of an artist these days. I hardly draw anything. So, which I think is kind of a bummer. I think that it kind of bums me out. But like, I mean, I guess I'll draw something when I'm like when I feel like driven to do so. When I feel like I know that like there's something I want to be drawing, and at the moment I don't have anything like that, which is a bummer. But I don't know. Guess I don't really feel like forcing it. Oh.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. You like this grimy murdering, don't you? It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
This is like I remember reading through these to like make time pass when I like needed to grind or just needed it to be later in the day. I just like spent a long time just like reading through all these. They really make the because it's like every new page is like another minute passes.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene? Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does. It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I'm sort of an artist. I'm more of a fucking loser who has been, who gave up on everything. I feel that way sometimes, often. But I draw and paint and shit, sort of. Well, I don't even do that anymore. Like I said, I hardly draw anything these days. I mean, I guess I'm working on videos instead. So that's something. That's art, I suppose. I was thinking about the last big art project I did was Slime and Punishment. And Slime and Punishment was it was like the biggest project I ever completed. And it was such a big thing, and then I was so driven to do it. I was so compelled by the notion of it. And then I don't know, when it was all done, and then I had to go through the whole process of getting the book made for it, and that was a real quagmire. And I don't know, after that was kind of all done, I was kind of like, I don't know, I guess maybe in a sense I felt like that was pretty much the most ambitious art project that I had undertaken, and I succeeded at it. I did what I set out to do with it, and like, I guess maybe in a sense I kind of felt like I did it. I made my masterpiece. That's a little bit self-aggrandizing it, but like, I did it. I made my masterpiece. Unfortunately, it didn't like make me famous or make me $1 million or anything. But like, I made the work that I wanted to make, and like, I don't know. That's a shame, because I do enjoy your style quite a bit, Ben, especially the vapors. Thank you. I did. I wouldn't say I am the best artist or anything, but I think that I did sometimes in my better moments achieve a sort of a style that I successfully executed upon. I would love it. I think I would love if like another. I would love if circumstances conspired so that like another like bolt of inspiration would hit me, and I would be inspired with like, yes, I know what I have to do. Kind of like with Slime and Punishment, I'm like, I know exactly the comic I want to make, and then I could like sit down and just do it, because I would be like just fervent about it. Because that's how it was with Slime and Punishment. I would kind of love for another thing like that to strike me, and then I would be like, I know what I have to do. I'm on a mission. At the moment, when I think about drawing a comic, I think like, well, but what would I draw? I don't know. So that's why I'm not doing any drawing these days. Sometimes you have one goal for your art, and that's that. No shame in that. I also strive to produce one thing I care about. It was, you know, I never really thought that like Slime and Punishment was gonna make me $1 million or anything. I knew it was a niche product, but I was just like, I don't care. I want to make it. I sort of understand that feeling of putting in so much effort into something and it gets you next to nothing you wanted. It's an awful feeling to pour your heart into something and get rejected. You know. It did, in terms of like how many people bought the book, like it sold probably more than I could have reasonably expected in terms of like numbers of people who actually wanted the copy. Like I couldn't really have expected more. 99 Civic DX Beastcapades. Beastcapades. Sometimes I do think about what if I finished Beastcapades. I have complained about this, and I hate to say it. I kind of really regret formatting that last chapter of Beastcapades into the you know, the PCP like magazine or whatever it was, because it's just a completely different format, and we never made a follow-up, and like I don't know if there was any much of a chance that we were going to, and like to if I were to continue Beastcapades, I would do it in the like non-magazine style, so I would have to reformat that whole. So that's just like one big like before I continued Beastcapades, I would have to do all this fucking busy work, and like I don't know, it's doable. I could do it, but it's just one more thing that like I just don't want to. The activation energy is really high, and like that's like a hill that I'm not feeling like able to climb because like, you know, I kind of lost momentum on Beastcapades. I'm sorry to say. I had a concept for where it was going. I had goals for that story, and I feel bad that I never saw them through. It could still be done, but like, boy, I do feel quite distant from it at this point. It's been a long time. How long have I been streaming? I've been going for 3 hours. What time did I start at? Like 8? Okay. PC Peacecapades. That's what I should have called when the one that I was doing on View and Give. That would have been a pretty funny title. That's pretty funny. Ben, look at the link I drew. I can't see a link. I don't think it lets you post links in the I don't think it lets you post links in the chat. I seem to have solved the case. Oh yeah.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out. Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages
Please
near the
unlock a
end
skill
remain
point.
untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. The tasks you've completed flow out of the pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity.
If you needed a reason to do any little bit of it, I'd say that I really liked it. I'm glad you really liked it. I remember, you know, I have to admit, I remember making that last chapter for the PCP, was it, what were we calling it, a magazine, or a zine? We called it a zine. And really struggling and feeling like I kind of didn't know what I was doing with it. It was a struggle. It was a struggle to draw it for some, even though it felt like an uphill battle, and then formatting it, and then so it was feeling like an uphill battle at the time. I wish I had finished it, but when I think about when I think about doing so now, it feels I don't feel like I can do it now. It would be great if like I woke up tomorrow feeling like I think I'm ready to finish Beastcapades. Don't feel like I'm ready to do that right now. My earwax smells really bad. Thank you. Well, that's unfortunate for Dumbledore, who in the end of Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone eats an earwax-flavored Bertie Bott's every flavor bean. If you hadn't streamed tonight, I wouldn't have mowed the front lawn, cleaned the garage, or cleaned the basement. Cool. Good job. Good stuff. Hey Ben, have you played the new Deltarune chapter instead of asking? Because I haven't, and I know most of your thoughts. You know most of what? How do you know most of my thoughts on it? So everyone can get a good feel for expectations they have. How do you know most of my thoughts about the new Deltarune? I have not played the new Deltarune chapters. In fact, I never even played chapter 2. I played chapter 1, and I was like, that was okay. It was pretty good. And then I didn't play chapter 2. I've heard that chapter 2 is better than chapter 1, and I've heard that the new chapters are pretty good, and apparently I should probably play them. But no, I haven't played them yet. The art world is weird nowadays, too. I can't get behind the grind of engaging social media on a constant basis by putting an excessive amount of artwork. I don't have the energy. No, it has to be rewarding. You have to feel like you're doing it for a reason and that you're getting something out of it, whatever that means. And so, like, yeah, if you're putting a lot of time and effort in posting on social media and like you have no following, and like you're getting no engagement with that and no one's seeing it, then like yeah, you're getting nothing out of that process, and like hard to imagine that it would be very easy to continue doing that, which I know that like lots of people do that for like years and years and years. I don't understand the connection between Undertale and Deltarune. I have played neither of them. I also don't understand the connection. Like, they have the same characters, but they're not the same story. If there's any more connection than that, yeah, I'm not really sure what it is. Yeah, I never even beat Jevil. I was going to go back and fight Jevil in Chapter 1, and then I didn't do that.
Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. A satisfying things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Furies are at home in the mirror. The setting sun. Shit on a stick. What would a superstar name it?
Furies. Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest, I'm not experiencing the internal strife that it refers to. And also, could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know? Think, what would that be? A good... yes. I have to tell you, officer, I don't appreciate ironic titles. Other officers will have to use this as reference. If it's idiot or cockfinger, they're not going to get it. They're going to think an idiot and a cockfinger were on this case. So, do you have something less funny?
Fun is outlawed with this guy. What a knock!
Oh, it was my necktie. I was like, who said that?
Okay. It's a good name, but it has one problem. This case has nothing to do with the setting sun. At all. It has nothing to do with that, so...
The connection is that it seems to be a universe analogous to Undertale, similar ideas but shifted around to create something new. Yeah, I mean, I guess I picked up on that. Kind of like the new Night Rain game seems to be analogous to Elden Ring. Oh, is that right? Yeah, I didn't play Elden Ring. I've seen people playing Night Ring. I thought that, like, when I heard the necktie voice, I thought that, like, maybe I had a YouTube video open in another tab and it was, like, screaming at me. I saw the scene of Sans and Toriel in Chapter 4 and the wine or whatever. It's pretty cool, I guess. Woombi, yeah, I did this run because I didn't get the necktie in the first run, so I went Inland Empire. I heard there's some connection. Don't tell me. I thought there was some connection between Inland Empire and the tie, so I was like, I'm going Inland Empire, Fascist Superstar, so I can talk to my tie.
Something more concrete, perhaps? Do you have something concrete?
Just say the name you want, Kim.
Is boring.
Oh, well, then maybe I can suggest one.
No.
Okay, then. The case doesn't need to have a name.
It actually does. You've offended him.
I hate that, but I'm evil, so cool.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
This version of Harry really wanted to use a slur in the case title. He wanted to... Well, that's a headcanon. But, who knows? It's honestly getting a little too big for its own good. The director of Elden Ring talked about it, and the director of the... Oh, right, they're making a movie. They're making an Elden Ring movie. That's so weird. He talked about it, and it sounded like he didn't even know the DLC existed. That's pretty strange. That's a strange thing to have had happen.
It's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later. In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper, some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. 3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields. These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs, color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs. Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. What delicious power hid within this pathetic mess. You feel better. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Precious little guy was twiddling his beard. Sorry, yeah. I'm always picking my beard. I'm a little goblin. I don't believe the Elden Ring movie will get made. It seems weird. I mean, isn't Elden Ring kind of similar to like Dark Souls in that it's like not a lot of like plot exactly. It's just like vibes and lore. I don't know, maybe really weird. I don't know. When I heard there was going to be a movie, I was like perplexed. Give me a fucking stat point. I'm 5 experience points away. Ugh. Wait, I did that. I did that. Should I try to examine the body again? Night Rain, despite how it is kind of from slop, is genuinely quite good, and they really. Night Rain is like, isn't it like a roguelike, or it's like it's sort of like, I don't know how. Yeah, I heard it's not like an open world thing.
There he still is, looking right through you.
Oh, okay.
With his white eyes.
Shit compressed.
The body below is entirely dedicated. As you breathe in,
there
the odor
Give me
comes
a
over
fucking
you.
stat point.
It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you
Elden Ring and
stand
Dark Souls have very important. Well, I know that Dark Souls has a plot. I know the plot of Dark Souls, but like the plot doesn't really like happen in the game. You mostly just like find guys. You find guys who imply stuff that did happen.
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
Night Rain is a roguelike, but it's also a lot of game type that is thrown together into one really innovative concoction. Okay, I've heard it called like a roguelike, and I know it's like multiplayer. It's like you go on like quests or whatever. So I guess if it's really weird and different and out there, maybe I just didn't have it explained to me very well. I think I've mostly heard Arlo talk about it. I listen to Arlo a lot these days, even though I like don't care about the Switch or video games. Night Rain is a I already read that one. The reason you took the story is finding guys who imply that imply stuff happens because you approach it from that angle, which is fine. I like Dark Souls for that freedom, but that's why. No, that is what happens. That is what happens in a lot of Dark Souls. I know at the end you either, yeah, you play the dark route, and if you do the dark route, then you find out Frampt tells you, I know he tells you some stuff, and then it's like, oh, maybe the fire is bad actually, and then at the end you either ascend the throne and you reignite the flame, or you let it burn out. But that's the only like plot that happens. No, I stand by what I said. You find guys and they imply stuff that happened. You find there's Artorias and the other like Gwen's knights or Gwyn's knights. They imply that like all this stuff about like what the empire used to look like, and like Gwyn's kingdom or whatever, and the name of that city. And then you find I mean, I guess when you kill Gwendolyn, you do make something happen when, you put the sun out. But it's all there because it's like, oh, because they're like the story that you're uncovering through finding all these guys is story that happened, before the fall, and like this is what it used to be like, and now you're sort of like picking through the remnants. So like these guys are left behind from like a prior era where like things were happening, and now basically everything is over and everything's in shambles. I mean, I know that things do happen. It's nothing ever happens. Putting it all in. I'm all in on nothing ever happening.
They're armor, no boots. Technically speaking, these are sabatons. Ceramic plate, zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
No, it's an RPG. I mean, you play the role of the chosen one who either ignites the flame or doesn't. The story is how much the lore they wrote is meaningful to your character and how you navigate and choose. I don't really agree. I don't think that what is the name of your guy? I don't think that the chosen undead is a character in any meaningful sense.
Under the hill. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's
like
Vitreous in ammo. This is advanced
stuff.
stuff.
Story. You are the final act. I know 2 is also like the story has repeated over and over again. It's all in cycles. I didn't finish. I started Dark Souls 2. I didn't finish it. I'm like my eyes are starting to get heavy, unfortunately.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
Chosen Undead is a lie. It's a name given to any undead that can be the chosen undead. It's a lie propagated to have the undead throw themselves at the challenge. Yes. Okay, well, let me rephrase. I don't. I mean, you are. I don't think you're playing. You're not playing a character in Dark Souls. You're building a. You're building a bunch of stats and putting on different armor. And I don't know. I don't think you're really. It's. I think the only role you're playing in Dark Souls 1 is, do you ignite the flame or not? And anything else is you projecting, honestly. Like you can sort of role play it. You can dress up as the guy with the dragon's tooth club and be like, I'm that guy, but like you're not that guy. You're just some corpse.
For a full set, about 4 years of wages. By catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
Now you're talking.
What was that about the constabulatory before? You need to push some buttons if you want to recruit the lieutenant in a conspiracy.
So they don't get shot in the foot? I think our extremities are fine without a dead man's boots.
Oops. Well, no one said it would work. Back to detecting now.
That's for us to find out.
I think there's a pretty artful
My initial
appreciation
report
for
on
everything
the
you're
area
throwing at it.
suggests he was a security guard for the
Oh,
harbor
because
company.
like the last
But that's just hearsay.
the last one is like, I didn't play 3, but isn't the last boss is like the agglomerated like embers of all the chosen undead or all the past like ones that lit the flame or something like that, right? I am aware of this vaguely.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford. Piece by piece, he's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil. Yes, bullets will fly. They always do. And the coil is fleshy and mush and permeable. Cast it in ceramic shell. Resist death.
I'm not sure if there's I assume there's some way to get the armor. I assume. I would love to. I don't know how to do. Not gonna lie, I understand if you want to poke holes at the time is convoluted to your shifting universe logic, but I think it wonderfully makes an excuse for the logic those games follow. Well, yeah, I don't really know what's going on exactly with end of Dark Souls 3, so maybe you might know things that I don't know.
No, I think he had
Good
something
point.
precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirts we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
Hell yeah. Sorry, Inland Empire. I had to give you up for the sake of being a better fascist. Kim has to be away to get the armor. Oh right, yeah. There are a couple ways to do that, but I don't remember. Yeah, that rings a bell. I think I remember some like suggestions that Harry makes about that. You gotta insist on the armor at every. Oh, I'm gonna insist. Dark Souls 3 ends like 3 times, and it's kind of cool and kind of convoluted at the same. Well, convoluted, just like time in Lordran.
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the besmirties, and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Yeah, man.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. Suddenly, your biceps coil up. Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch.
I think I would hurt myself.
It's anything but.
If I
This
punched it.
material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether.
One of the stats is you should eat the meat in the armor. Ooh, well that's
Like the scales of some
that's
ancient
definitely a
white
thought
monster,
you could have.
cracked and pearly. This feels dangerous. Are you sure? The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Even the mongrels can see you're about to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
Well, I'm definitely not a homo.
Stop obsessing about your sexuality, officer. You
I'm
are
not
about to
obsessing.
seriously
I'm
compromise the
just
coroner's
not a
case.
homo.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot? Maybe we should concentrate on what's outside the boot and leave what's inside to the boys at processing? Just this once. Besides, there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around. The anticipation makes you crack your fingers.
Hell yeah.
Feels nice.
I deserve
Nice
these.
and cracky.
Pro tip and insist on the armor at every chance. Get the body in the fridge. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I do remember. I remember the fridge. Yes, I did all this and even last time. Am I still on the first day? Yeah, I am. It's getting like a little bit late.
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you. Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
No, you should not get a drink. You should perform an initial inspection of the victim's corpse. We are on the rope part.
I'm going to bed. Have a fun stream, everyone. Sorry if it completes around the chat and stupid messages about Dark Souls. No, it's okay. No one else was really saying anything. I probably will not go too much longer. I'm almost at the 4-hour mark, and I feel like that's a healthy length of time. Maybe I'll just complete whatever. I don't know. I'll just like complete 1 or 2 more things and probably call it there. Woomby, thank you for stopping by. Yeah, sorry, I'm being, I kind of have settled on that, like, when I'm like playing the game, I'm gonna just like not feel the need to talk over it. I'm just gonna let the characters talk because they conveniently have voiced dialogue, so I'm just gonna kind of let that play. So I've kind of just been doing that.
Industrial strength.
If you hate
you
that,
can use
then
for tying cargo
fuck
to load.
you.
Like in a circus, when the circus leaves town and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pen.
No. More like in harbor. Like the one just east of here. I get the sense they used whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
Sure wanted him to stay here. The polyester seems strong. How did you think of it?
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
No. You feel like it was something else. But what?
Yes, it often is. This bell worries me. It's not merely polyester, it's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands.
Rabbits, I don't know.
This
what that
makes
is.
getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed. A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
One way around.
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the bell to close the buckle.
August says, "Oh my God, Ben Saint video games." Is that the August? I don't think I've seen this account before. I don't think I've seen that PFP. But hello, hi. If you are that one, what's going on?
The cadaver
I do love
hangs
video
from the
games.
cargo
They're
belt,
pretty good.
limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in
I
their
see.
crossing.
I see.
Hundreds of
Duly
fading
noted.
asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars,
What will mine be
alcohol,
marked by?
and heartbreak.
Yes, thank
Your
you.
fist clenches suddenly. Decay is creeping on the tattoo.
Yes,
Already,
I'm a
most of the
superstar.
canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
Oh, viewership has tanked. Viewership has danked down to a measly 12. Okay, I'm clearly not being engaging. Well, I'm getting a little tired, but
I agree.
I'll probably just get to the end of whatever I'm doing here with this corpse, and that's probably gonna be it for the night, I think. So, you know, everyone get ready for that. Everyone get ready for a transition from stream to no stream.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Thank you.
Kuno?
Thank you for the
What
explanation.
is that?
It's nearing. It is. It's 3 minutes to
An
midnight.
instant color camera.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I need to fire my bots to keep you alive. No, I'm
I have
afraid
only
it's
2
hopeless.
ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
If you were to rework things in the Bionicle lore, what would you want to flesh out? For example, Makuta saying it pains Mononu to be awake, or the Vaki in general. Yeah, I would maybe... I mean, it would be a big rework, but... it kind of would have been an interesting twist if, like, what Makuta was saying there wasn't just fucking horseshit. What would I want to rework? Well, I mean, this is low-hanging fruit, but I think it would have been cool if Akmau had become a Shadow Toa and come back and done that. I thought that was a good idea that didn't end up happening. I hate the aluminium pronunciation. I think that's another British thing. I'm not a fan either, but that's how they do it over there. I can probably think of a better... I can probably think of a good... There's... Okay, I actually sort of wish that they had adhered a little more closely to their initial concept that, like, the Toa would basically go from island to island, like activating the Great Spirit Robot's nodes, like without necessarily knowing that that's what they were doing. Like I think I mentioned this in the lecture, that there's like concept art that shows like when they beat the Manus crabs, they turn on one node and there's sort of like a map of nodes on the ground, and they're sort of in a vaguely humanoid shape, and then like when the fingers come up, they were gonna like sail to the 3-finger islands, and then I guess they would have gone into his hand and they would have activated a node in his hand, and then maybe like his knee would have come up, and then they would have gone over there, and they would have worked through all these different parts of him until they eventually like activated more, and then he was eventually. I kind of wish they don't really do that. They beat Makuta, and then they go to Metronui, and then there's 2 years of flashbacks, and then basically from there it's immediately they're off to Cardanui, which is basically just the place where they wake him up for real. So it's a little bit abrupt, and sort of that concept was not exactly executed upon. I kind of liked it. I think it's a bit of a shame that they basically just go first objective done, okay, now basically immediately to the final objective. It just took them like 6 years to get there. So I guess that's one thing. I would have had a little more of that. A little more, and in that you could have had a little more like the Toa go to a new part of the insides of the Great Spirit Robot, and a little more sense of like this is like a new area in him, or in this like underground world, which they wouldn't know what it is yet. The interior of the Great Spirit Robot, other than Metru Nui, it's a little bit like vague, and like everything kind of feels the same. Like there's no real sense that like what it's like on the northern continent that is meaningfully any different from like the southern continent, or on like Artidax, or in any of these other places. Like do these places look different? Do they have different foliage? Is like the environment made of different materials, or have a different look to it? And like we don't know. Like they never really tell us much of anything about that stuff, and I think that's a little bit lame. We're kind of just left to assume that like every island, whether it's in or out of the Great Spirit Robot, looks like a tropical island. Except maybe for Metru Nui, it either looks like a tropical island or like a wasteland. We could probably assume that like what's the place Rudaka is from? The place Rudaka is from is like a desert wasteland with a big mountain, and probably the place that the Dark Hunters are from is probably, yeah, they just look like a normal. Every place just looks like a normal place, a normal wilderness, and I think that's a little lame. I think the islands inside of the Great Spirit Robot could have maybe been aesthetically fleshed out to be a little bit more unique and interesting than was like, yep, tropical island.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
Yeah, Scribbled, you don't really feel like they're in a robot.
In case we need it.
It's mostly just feels like they're either on a boat. Well, they don't really spend that much time on boats either, but they're either on a boat, or they're on a tropical island somewhere, or they're in a cave. And I get that, like, to them, that is what is going on. They don't have the big picture of, like, they don't know. But they don't do much to, like, describe that they're in, like, a futuristic thing that's using all this, like, nanotechnology, and it's, like, partially alive and stuff. You get the sense they're just in, like, a rock cave. It's like, eh. Now, it doesn't feel like that in the Motunui Online game, because you could actually see all these places are really like weird and smooth and glowy, and like maybe that was the intent in the books when they talk about going through like tunnels and stuff, but they don't convey it very well.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it? It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Someone should decipher it.
Man
We
of
need to show it
physical
around.
violence. By his build, the story he wanted his body to tell was important to him.
Sure, just don't lose it.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the
viewers
chemical rainbow on the photo
have doubled
paper,
back up to a
teeming
respectable
with
26. How did that
opportunistic
happen?
organisms.
Was it because I was talking about Bionicle? Or is it just random?
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no
they're
one
back
home,
down to 16. Boy,
just
it's all over the place.
subaquatic
Okay.
terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
Yeah? Oh, wait, no. That's true. Yeah, that's true.
Why do you think so? Okay.
Okay. Yep, that's...
I'm gone into the wild pale yonder.
That's, lizard brain.
In the past, way out in the west.
Which is also Harry's voice, if I... Right, when he sings, that's the voice he sings with. It's the lizard brain. It's not called lizard brain, but it's the one in his dreams.
I'm a joke. Look at me.
It's all we. The Inland Empire one here is cool if it's the one I think it is. It's all any of us could hope for. What? The Bionicle stuff?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Takes one to know one.
He's calling him... I mean, yeah, he's calling himself one.
Go ahead, Cobo.
Colbo.
What do you mean? It's the power of your imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
He loves those.
I'm glad my Thai is talking. I remember hearing that the Thai talks before I played the game, and then in my run it didn't do anything, and I was a little disappointed.
Because you're a copperoony. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions? Coming right up, copperoony Rooney. This is getting upbeat now. Fuck no. You're no Rooney. Listen to yourself. You're not a Raphael anything. You're probably just Harry or something. That's right.
He's not a superstar now.
Harry. Good for you. Because you have loved it, me and Brother Cobo. It was love all along. Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this? Looking at my face, motionless, looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Maybe this will lead to something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest. And it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Do I remind you of someone? You sure I got out of that one? Coppellini. Maybe I was getting my rocks off. It's a mishmash, Coppabolo. You think I'm Messinian, don't you? For you, this is how people from Messina speak like. Well, I'm not from Messina, am I? My hair is too light a shade of brown. Trust your inner races.
Yes.
Yeah,
now we're
well,
talking.
he seems to think I'm also a racist, since I have tattoos and a military body build. It's called profiling.
It is profiling. I think that's literally what it's called. Yeah, police profiling.
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
I don't know.
Captain Coppodromo, I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a
Stop
simpler
obsessing about your
question.
sexuality.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also.
That is not what his line did not match his text there.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
How should I know why you are squinting, officer? Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Damn. No, that's not me. That's not me.
Maybe.
I'm no homo. Maybe.
I agree.
There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently.
Totally dead.
I just want Kim's approval, but I have to play the game. I'm gonna make all the decisions that make Kim mad at me. That's my goal. That's one of my goals. This Busta's not coming
No siree.
back.
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck. The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think. There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first. I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
Coin
It
slot.
means you fucked him up good,
Is
Kuno.
that like
Fucked him up brutal like.
Kuno called Kim like some racist term before, but it was like the wrong ethnicity. He like doesn't know how to be racist correctly. He's innocent and pure.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
Of course.
Oh, no.
Come back late.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
No, I think I...
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the
a
belt
racist
without
aspirant.
assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it. Climb up there and saw the branch? There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees. Someone else? You mean like the police? Someone like a paid garbage man? Or a cleaning crew? I have bad news for you. That is a detective.
Start an Emerald Nuzlocke. Any tips or things you wish you did differently at the start of one? I've never played Emerald. I never played Gen 3 at all. So, except... Wait. Right? I mean, I think I didn't. So... Nah, sorry. I don't know shit.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing
I
sanitary
was saying for a
concern
long
here.
time I wanted
We
to
need
do a
to get
platinum
him down
Nuzlocke,
fast.
but I haven't done it. Maybe I should ask my maybe I should ask my guy who gives me like the ad read contracts. Maybe I should ask him if like an ad read on a Nuzlocke video is like a viable thing to do. What is your favorite Pokemon? I'm afraid I have kind of I'm afraid the first one that jumps to mind is a really common pick. I feel a little bit basic for it, but I really like Gengar. Everybody likes Gengar. He's cool. Do I have... Oh, no, Mamoswine. Yeah, I really like Mamoswine, because I had that one that I really liked, and then he died in that Nuzlocke against Claire, and I made a comic about it. And also, I just think Mamoswine's cool. I like ice types a lot. It might be Mamoswine, yeah. I do really like Skarmory a lot. I think he's great. He's cool and epic. Gengar, you still emo? I'm a little emo. Does Sonichu count? Sonichu is a Pokemon, so yeah. As long as Charizard isn't your answer, I find it acceptable. I don't think any adult likes Charizard that much. Oh, I actually do really like Clefable. I like Clefable. I think Clefable's nice.
We are not getting him down already. Not getting him down is a task that's already accomplished. Sadly, it's not our job to keep him up there, but to get him down.
I like Sneasel, but I've never really used one, so it can't be my favorite.
Just pull his rotten head off. The meat's cooked anyway. Give the boot another yank, and it's done.
It's tempting, but decapitating him will make it impossible to ascertain whether he was really hung. The damage to the neck would make coronary work pointless.
Maybe we could shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
The precious little guy, Mons. I kind of like... I don't like the big scary monsters, but I do like strong and cool looking ones, like Skarmory and like Mamoswine. But millennials will never really be adults, fortunately. Phew! We have been relieved of that duty.
How?
I don't know, just, you know, shoot up there maybe?
Yes, the buckle, where it ties the cargo belt to the tree. If the shot hits that, then there might be a small chance to release the
I
belt.
got like a sore spot. Ow. Where's my gum hurt? I would buy that sexy Mon's drawings and frame it. Are you talking about Sonichu or are you talking about Charizard? I'm not sure which Mon you're talking about. There was a new one in SV. Oh, Scarlet Violet. It's a graffiti gremlin. I don't remember.
Now we're talking.
I don't know if I've seen that
Entertain
one.
a Kuno with some shit.
You know, not a Switch 2 owner, so. Or a Switch owner, rather.
They'll miss. The pigs will miss Kuno.
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an
He
awfully
wants to
stupid
shoot some
idea.
gun. He likes it. Okay. Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst that could happen?
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He appears too deep in concentration to even notice what you said. Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
Oh, Graphii. He's like a poison. He's that little poison gremlin thing. No, I think I did
He
see
then
him.
steps
I saw
back
him on
and assumes the
Showdown.
fellow's desk position, taking aim. The
Shoot
corner
that
of his eye
motherfucker
twitches.
down.
His finger is on the...
He's gonna fucking miss.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
he feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot. Mookaba asshole.
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Damn. Oh yeah, I forgot he's got bad eyesight. That's interesting. That's kind of casts some stuff that happens later in kind of a different, I forgot, yeah. Imagine drawing a monkey with one big finger he draws with. I think I thought that guy looked pretty cool. He was kind of like had neon colors and looked like all goopy.
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
Keep going. It was a good idea.
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
It's funny that Harry is such a disaster that it makes Kim hyper normal looking despite King also being... Kim is... He's definitely eccentric. That... I forgot that he did that. That's kind of a crazy thing to do. That's not what I would have expected from Kim. He just really wanted to shoot his gun.
Remain collegial, officer. It was an honest
Remain
mistake,
collegial.
and I will not repeat it. I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Say number 2? What, the it's okay, man? I mean, empathy told me not to say it.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
What do you mean, us?
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
They only have one gun.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana boyka. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is
So design a
surprisingly
Pokemon
light.
called
Your
Brian
fingers fit
Coral.
right
It is
through the guard,
coral-like and is named
instinctively
Brian.
resting on the trigger.
Genius. Okay.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air. The trigger feels delicate and ready to break under your finger. The buckle comes into focus in your
He's
sights.
letting me do it. He's letting
You
me shoot his
stand
gun.
with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Oh. Am I fucked up enough to do this one? I don't know. I think it's what a superstar would do.
Do it! Set me free!
Set me free.
You feel as though it would be dangerous to set this creature free to roam about the cosmos.
Holy crap.
Don't.
Oh my god.
Do it!
Composure legendary. Pull the trigger. Oh my god. That's interesting that it's a composure check. I mean, obviously I can't do it. I mean, okay, obviously I'll miss, and then I could believe it would be an instant game over if I do that, yeah. No, I think
Intense shit, Copper.
It was pretty. Thank you, Kuno. Thank you for appreciating the intensity of
his
my
gun! It wasn't intense,
insanity.
it was pathetic!
I did not think it was going to give me the option to actually shoot her.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional.
Look, he's crying! You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Wonder what that means. Responded to provocation. You know what? Kim's cool enough to shoot his gun even though his eyesight sucks and he was definitely gonna miss. I'm at least as cool as that. Ooh, did they shoot him?
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion. With your ears still ringing, you lower the weapon to see what happened. You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin. No blood, only a murky sludge dripping down his belly. The sudden stink makes your eyes water.
Oh, I'm gonna die. That's gonna kill me, isn't it?
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. There's something else in there. There has to be. But it's like reaching your hand into muddy water, fishing around, and coming up with nothing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're shit out of luck fishing around right now. You're drowning.
I'm seriously running out of shits to give. Let corpses hang on trees. I'm quitting. Fuck you. I've wasted my life protecting humans. They don't deserve it. I'm done. No one even likes cops. I wish I was fucking dead. Fuck you, fuck you. What would a superstar say?
I don't dispute that you have been charged with protecting the people of a particularly challenging district. But poverty does not make one a loser. Poverty is just poverty.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge,
Cool.
drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman." When asked to comment, former colleagues objected to the theory
Thank you,
that
Vinny.
his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him.
Mm-hmm.
It's because the Furrows lost that match, said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work really burns you out after a while, Satellite Officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Mac Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all.
I guess it's censored because it's printed in the newspaper. All right, well, that was that's an ending. Well, that was fun. I guess I'll try again next time and maybe go a little faster through that sequence. I'm gonna go have a meal and then go to bed. Thanks for everyone tuning in. I guess let's. All right, that's it. I appreciate everyone. Good chatting. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for Vanik left a while ago. But thanks for the money. I'm really tired. All right, I'm going to bed. Good to see everyone in chat. Hope you show up for the next one. I'll probably do one. I don't know, maybe next week or something. End stream. Oh, I'm tired. All right, good night.